right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Oh, I forgot to set up the YouTube chat real fast. Give me one moment, guys. Give me one moment. Bloody OBS, and it's need to constantly. Well, I can't even blame OBS for this because YouTube changes the settings for it every single time. Back to Age of Wonder. Woo, Age of Wonder 4. Yeah, we're going to be doing some Age of Wonder 4. Don't be surprised if I'm a little out of it. I have no idea what's going on with me, but I don't know. Like, I was staring at Steam for like a solid 30 minutes before stream, just like, what the hell do I even want to do today? Because I just, with 2 releases coming up in September that I know we want to get to as quickly as possible, I didn't want to start like another RPG when we got less than a month to go. But, so I figured we'll start safe. We'll do an Age of Wonders 4 playthrough. We'll do another campaign from this, and we'll figure out what in the hells we're doing elsewhere. And no offense, Tenwin, I looked at Blasphemous again, and I don't know. First of all, I can't even remember the controls already at this point. It's been too long. I'd probably have to relearn the controls if we did that again. And 2, I just still remember how angry I was at finishing that. Just started by Elven Tribal Forest Run. Nice.
Choose your destination.
I don't even remember. Didn't some new stuff came out, didn't it? Yes. Following the Fey Guide Donusk, you venture into the Fey realm of Duatha to rescue Hambinger from the Duatha. Oh, God, no. I hate the sound of that. The Ashrun Pit. Harissa has returned to Obadoth to wreak havoc upon the once vital wizard circle that is keeping greater evils at bay. Side with its fallen warden to protect the Astral Sea, or join the Fury on a wild crusade of chaos. Infernal Fiend units are common, lava-drenched realms, city-states. Unusually powerful city-states that have grown, or free cities that have grown into city-states of their own right with a pride to match. They start with additional population, and Whispering Stones have less capability. Life is cheap in that realm. Tier 1 units have their recruitment cost decreased by 50%. Tier 1 units all gain expendable. Tier 3 units and higher have recruitment costs increased. Shrouded Isles. This lair contains shrouded and breached isles. Various portals can be found on the surface and underground, which lead to these isles. Mutually exclusive with Umbral Abyss and Subdued Umbral Abyss. Okay. So another map layer idea. Fey, Chaos, and general magic stuff. Okay. Through skillful persuasion, you become Merlin's new apprentice. I thought he died. Accompany him on his search for the cosmic balance, returning to the mythical realm of Evermore. Uncover the secrets of the crumbled circle of Daogai. Okay. And wield newfound skills to fight sinister powers sleeping in Evermore's shadows. Devastated Pangea. You didn't finish the previous campaign. Well, no, I thought Merlin was the one who got corrupted by the... Merlin got corrupted by the Umbra or whatever, didn't he? He was trying to end the world or all of existence. Pretty sure there's no coming back from that. He explicitly slipped away at the end of the campaign. Oh, okay. Rome consists of a single connected landmass shaken by cataclysms. Temperate provinces are rare, hostile climes and desolate provinces are common. Mana resource nodes and pickups are abundant. Mortals of this realm are infused with its magic, releasing it upon their death. Units grant their owner plus 10 combat casting points on death. Oh, God. There's a couple of shadow abilities that would pair really well with that. Tomes have no affinity requirement. That is interesting. Small underground and shrouded isles. Morning, Kataka. Morning. Bay 1 would be the easiest to start with in theory. Duatha is known as the Fey Realm, the homeworld of the most notorious of creatures. It's a place filled with deception and trickery, where nothing is as it seems, and any expectations of common sense can be defied. Those who dare to stray into Duatha's mist are doomed to get lost in it forever, said to be brought before the realm's lord, the Duathathae, for judgment. Lords of the Fey realm, for all that is known, they are very protective of the lands under their control. Their subjects are sometimes capricious, sometimes outright malicious, obey their word, be it through fear or adoration. There's occasional evidence that their arcane powers may outmatch even those of a Godir, but never have the Duathathae ever been known to leave Duatha, nor was a Godir to this day foolish enough to challenge them within their own domain. It's a burrowed realm. Mountain province features are rare, hills are common, free cities are only underground. All free cities and marauder races have animalistic forms. No starting city. Okay. Warped seasons. The seasons are unusually potent in this realm, causing constant change and turmoil. Each season, a part of the land is terraformed into different climes and province features. Each season, different weather effects are active. All units become vulnerable to blight, fire, lightning, or frost, according to the seasons. The Mistwalkers have invaded this realm, setting up permanently military presence. Peaceful land. The realm features mostly benevolent spirits and creatures. Fey, plant, and animal units are common. And of course, Shrouded Isles, obviously. You venture to the Fey realm to rescue Hambanger from the Duathathae. You said you wanted to do a nature run. Yeah, I did. I did. Sure, why not? No. Go to normal.
Your journey starts here.
Oh, is that one of our new... Is that one of our... Look at them, they're short. Look at the little short. Look at the little short. They're so short. It's adorable, almost. Oh, angry short owls. Well, obviously, we're gonna go ahead and make a new one.
What is your people's form?
Oh, so that's... They actually added that. Okay, I thought that was just a modification to the bird form. But no, they get watchful, no extra damage from being... No extra damage from... Right? Cannot be flanked unless the unit is distracted. And increased zone of control size to all adjacent hexes. Main run of this was my attempt with a fairy court build, elves and high culture. Oh. Useful for armies focusing on battle mages. That'd be kind of nice. Tolkien, Ratkin, Feline. Do we want to do anything weird for this one? Lupine, Cyro. I mean, I change up the traits so often that it's more just for the case of what do we want it to look like rather than anything else. We could do elves. I don't think we've done elves since, like, the tutorial. Sectoid, Cyroad. Well, I mean, except they did say that, like, all the marauders and stuff are all, like, beast folk. So maybe we should stick with that theme and stick with beast folk of some kind. The ratkin, the toadkin, the molekin. We can go with harefolk. Why not? Quick reflexes, harder to hit with range. Grants 5 combat speed. Okay, that's pretty good. And Lightfoot, that's actually a solid setup, honestly. 25% harder to hit with ranged attacks, more movement speed, and do not block each other's movements. That's unironically good.
What is their origin culture?
Nomad Pro. Did we get a new... Did they change up any of the cultures in the most recent one? I don't think they did. They updated the Reavers. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah. The pinnacle of civilization, thus all lesser dominions are theirs to conquer. Yep, war spoils to empower city, no Imperium income penalties with war. Ranged units are specialized in focusing down targets marked with melee units through focused aggression. And then now we also have the Federates. Okay, so the Reavers keep the Dragoon Cavalry and all that. They keep the Slavers, they keep the Catchers, they keep the Mage Locks. How do I reopen this? Meanwhile, the Federates, they have some kind of other unit over here that I can't really make out, but it looks like it's a Pistolier. Federate is vassal focused. Ah, not sure if I'm gonna want that then. Oh,
What is your people's form?
what do they actually do? Gain favors for defeating marauders, destroying infestation, and maintaining supreme vassalage with free cities. Use favors to improve the alliance of vassals, rush war coordination, trade with free cities, and recruit from the Rally of Lieges. Start with additional Rally of Lieges recruitment points. Units recruited from the rally gain the Federated Levy. Attacks inflicted engaged by levies. Support abilities heal Federate soldier targets by 20%. For each unit in the army with Federate soldier, they gain an additional 10 hit points and 2 experience per turn. Oh, your units gain Federate soldier. Okay, I could see how that could be useful, but probably not what I want right now. Huh. Wow, Barbarian does not have any subcultures. That's kind of interesting that they went that route. They haven't gotten anything. Yeah, it's weird. It's a bit weird. Maybe we'll go with Oathsworn Harmony. That's another nature one that is mostly devoted to, like, city-states. Ugh, I'm not sure I like that. People have been discussing Barbarian, High, and Industrial needing subcultures. Yeah, Industrial definitely, I feel like, needs a subculture, because it is very samey. Barbarian... They've got a little more leeway, but part of the problem is that you also have Primal, which is basically Barbarian Plus. Hey, welcome, Lord Brown Bear. I don't know if the rabbits will be Chucklefuck Brigade material, but we'll see. Imagine a split between Raiders and Spiritual for Barbarian. Yeah, but again, that's just Primal. Again, 10 win. Unless I'm, like, missing something as far as, like, has higher food income, favored terrain, has higher food and draft income, units have Savage Strike dealing extra damage on critical hit. I feel like Barbarian is kind of lost its identity. You have Primal, which kind of handles the more spiritual side. You have Nomad, which kind of handles, like, the mercenary and, like, moving around side. And if you're going for pure Raiders, quite frankly, Dark handles that better in a lot of ways. Like, I don't think Barbarian has much of an identity is the problem. Not after all the other races they've added. Why not Nomad? I don't know. Every time I look at Nomad, I'm just like, I'm not sure I want to manage a mobile city. That happens. They need polishing up. Nomads are complicated. Yeah. I'm just not sure. I'm thinking about it. No, that's underground, and I think the map already said that the underground is Primal, maybe? Because the last time we did Primal was when I did the island map, and it was not, like, the way I built it was not very good. Dark, Stormcrow gives. Grasslands are favorite training, gain +2 to mana. Access to Primal units gain. Grassland Walk costs 5 minutes instead of 6. Rising Fury, right, the Rising Fury lightning damage and all that. I mean, we could try Barbarian since it's kind of its own thing still, but can you please let me? Ritual of Alacrity. Activate the Ritual of Alacrity on any owned outposts or cities. When activated, friendly units on the center of the outpost or city restore 50% of their hit points. 100% of their move points are removed exhausted from Force Mark. Oh, so they can actually get use out of this because you can build outposts scattered around the land and use those essentially to just move your armies around. It's not the worst idea. What does Savage Strike do? When an attack triggers a critical hit, it deals +4 blight damage and +8 blight damage from single shot attacks. There's nature architects as well. Yeah, but architects are very, very samey. You need to build them for fishing crits. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, we did do one architect game, and it was a mono city architect at that, which is kind of like the best thing you could do for architects. And it was all right, but it was very samey. Units are strengthened while awakened, revealing hidden potential. Activates any dormant traits, +3 to spirit damage. I don't know. Yeah, Primal might be the only real choice, all things considered. To fit, like, that nature theme, I guess. Able to build farms on sand terrain. Sand terrains are +2 gold. And these all have, like, terraforming abilities, if I recall correctly. Primal lets you change the land. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that. Personally, really want High to be a nature subculture to lean into the classic Lord of the Rings. Oh, yeah, no. High needs a... If we're gonna have High being, like, the elves or, like, Elysian kind of culture... there needs to be like a wood elf kind of style, because right now there really isn't. There really isn't. The other problem as well is Mystic. I don't like any of Mystic's subcultures. They all have, like, potential is all right because of the overcharged, but other than that, using High, make the armor green. I can kind of see that. The other one you could do is you just do Monarchy because they get the longbow. But that's not very elven. I mean, it's closer, but... +100 relations with free cities and rulers. When vassalizing a conquered city, they start at vassalage. Culture units have harmonized. What does that actually do? When this unit drops below 60% of their maximum HP, gain an effect based on devotion. Anywhere from heal 5 temporary hit points up to heal 30 temporary hit points. What do you not like about Mystic? It's not Mystic's vibe. It's so, like, the attunement Starblades is fairly mid throughout most of the game. The whole echo casting thing, I didn't really like. Most of the summoning stuff, I don't like summoning in general with a lot of this, and I'm not a big fan of a lot of the magic origin units. And then potential does have the dissonance, it was this one, right? Yeah. The whole inspiration system where it's like, oh yeah, it gains an extra bonus to usage, and then you can't use it for a while. It's like, why would I want to fucking do that? That's stupid. You made a subculture based all around spamming combat spells, and then you also made it so that by using some of your spells, you turn them off. Like, what? Primal Forest Wolf? Yeah, except for the fact that the Forest Wolf is for some reason order aligned, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, why is that order aligned? Also, the +3 to draft is unironically, in my opinion, the weakest of all of these bonuses. Like, look at this. This gives +2 to knowledge and allows you to do underground excavations easier and to do underground buildings easier. That's a lot of bonuses. This just gives you the ability to build farms in sand terrain and get additional gold. This gives you farms on ashland terrain and additional gold. This gives you farms in snow terrain and additional production. This gives you, grasslands might be the weakest, but it gives you access to +2 mana, which could allow you to do a heavy mana-heavy build for both summoning units and casting spells. And Mire Crocodile just gives straight-up food production, which allows you to grow your cities faster. Meanwhile, Sylvan Wolf gives +3 to draft, which makes no sense. And if it's going to be the order one, what I would probably do is it should have been like it should have been like +2 to draft, +1 to gold, +1 to food or something as like a balancing act. Dark is for Dark Elves, Dark Tyrant. No, you could do like primitive Dark Elves with the Tunneling Spider. I could totally see that, Tenwin. If you wanted to do like a group of Dark Elves that have been cut off from the rest of the civilization and had like regressed. Tunneling Spider feels more goblin. Oh, it does, but I'm just saying that there are ways to justify it. There are ways to justify it. The barbarian units just feel like they'd be weak as shit. Primal elves wear grass clothes and stuff. Yeah. See, this was why I was worried before I started stream, because like I'm just not sure. Like, This was the game I settled on because I couldn't figure out anything else, but I was really worried because I'm just kind of out of it today. I do not know why. I woke up great. I woke up feeling great, and then it's just been downhill literally since I woke up, and I don't know why. The Ash Sabertooth can also be useful because it allows you to ignore the penalties from lava and chasm while making enemies have problems with lava and chasm if you start spreading, which is not bad. Use wonder scavenging to extract unique essences from ancient wonders, further empowering your cities as they collect essence. Does not destroy the ancient wonder, can only be done once per ancient wonder. When an ancient wonder is annexed to a city belonging to nomadic scavengers, it will be over-harvested, granting the city unique essence. Type of income and essence. So this is how you upgrade your nomadic city, because as far as I... correct me if I'm wrong, you only get one city as the nomads, don't you? If a city... No, you can have more. Oh, that just makes things even weirder. Just fewer on average. If a city carrying magic material is raised, those magic materials will appear as nodes. Essence from magic materials. Material essence. What the fuck? Confused. I find it easier if you roleplay the Sid play. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, Rogue. I'm just having trouble coming up with a good one. In combat, pick up loot from defeated units to heal and gain looted power. +1 defense, +1 resistance, and attacks inflict additional damage. Support abilities heal additional hit points and can stack up to 5 times. Conquerors annex pillaged enemy provinces to gain draft, production, knowledge, and gold through aggressive expansion. Pillaging provinces provides food. Movement grants units empowering momentum. Okay, so it basically turns all of your units into charging units. I will mention you are the ally of the fairies and fae here, so keep that in mind for roleplay. Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. Like, if I wanted to go back and finally do that Caldera mission, these guys might actually be a great thing, because I could just keep running up on enemies and killing them and running away. Let's try Primal. Let's try Primal. Start in the swamp. Swamp provinces are favorite terrain. Gain +3 food. Access to the primal crocodile summon. +3 food is still nice. And if we're gonna go heavy on nature, we can try that. Sure. Let's just try to keep it relatively simple, shall we?
What defines their society?
Now, I want to do even more with this, so let me see here. Newly founded cities have an additional population. Founding cities cost less Imperium. Druidic terraformers. This was an interesting one, I remember. Terraforming spells cost less. Unit upkeep for elemental units is less. Additional production if city core province contains forest, rocky, or mountains. Well, we don't want that. It's the additional food from swamp that's the interesting part. And then gain additional resources there. So I do think I want Druidic terraformers. And then what do we want as our secondary? What do we want as our secondary? Powerful evokers is never a bad choice if you want just more. Maybe something astral related? Yeah. Oh, that's a new one. Having one of each affinity grants 20 additional mana per turn. Tier 3 tomes have no affinity requirements. Having 2 of each affinity grants +20 knowledge. Tier 4 tomes have no affinity requirements. And having 3 of each affinity grants +20 Imperium per turn. And tier 5 units have no requirement. Also allows you to start with an Astral Wisp. What is this actually? Ah, you start with an extra elemental unit. Okay. Mana Chandlers reduce summoning spell cost and magic origin. Hermit Kingdom is really, like, it's great for the early game, but if you don't have a way to keep people away from you, you're kind of screwed. You will lose that bonus very quickly. Gifted casters is never bad. Anything else I would really want? No. Ancient Wise Ones is quite good, even if a bit rare. Oh yeah, Ancient Wise Ones is kind of like the neutral choice. It will never not be decent. It might not be spectacular, but it will never not be decent. Imperialist is also not bad, because it's kind of the opposite of the Hermit Kingdom. You want your cities to be sharing their borders. If I don't play online, I mostly go for RP. Oh, exactly, Defmol. I've been trying to do that when I play this game. That's why every single time I've played, I've tried to change up what race I'm using, what culture I'm using, everything. After successful combat, this reward increases by +1 for each evil alignment that faction belonged to. Don't want to min-max this. I mean, doing a min-maxing occasionally can be fun. Just, I do that for every like 6 or 7 roleplay character, or like roleplay empires. Because you can roleplay with min-max, you just have to be a little more selective. The main thing is that combat spells cost 20% less mana, which is quite nice. Yeah, we're gonna go with gifted casters. 3 nature, 1 astral.
Choose your first tome of magic.
That's just meta adjacent. Full min-max is cringe. Oh, okay, fair enough. It could be fun if you switch to Lizardman and use the crocodile head, but that's just a side thing. Nah, I like the idea of the rabbit folk right now. Okay, so I have not done much at all with fucking nature magic, so we have alchemy. What is... Oh, this skill is unlocked at the start of the game. Oh, they're telling you that. Okay. Alchemist Lab give additional knowledge. The disperse create afflicting miasma in a 1. Units passing through any in this turn will be weakened. Units on this flicks will have afflicted. Okay. Are the DLC tomes any good? I don't know. I'm assuming at least some of them are. Inflicts your enemies with negative stats effects, mitigate them on your own side. Tinctures and a powerful range unit help you manipulate the tides of battle. Distribute tonic, granting 1 positive stats effect while removing a negative one. Okay. The Afflictor shoots a repeater crossbow or can fire a miasma shot. Material Refinery. +5 knowledge income, +5 gold income. Additional knowledge per magic material and additional gold per magic material. Anti-magic tincture. Okay. Then we have the classic Tome of Beasts. Wildlife Sanctuary gives +10 food and +5 craft per adjacent province. See, that's the thing, is like stuff like this where it's like, but it's only with the forest. You'd think this could be changed to make it so it changes to whatever your terraforming ability is for primal or something. Tome of Spite is great. Tome of Gluttony is really strong. Well, we are going nature astral, so like I'll look at them. I hate how that looks though. I really do. Unit becomes distracted, has a 90% chance of becoming stunned. That is a really good first level spell. Holy shit. Summon a gluttonous imp. Regurgitate. Lifesteal, Magic Strike. Hungering Maw. 10% of food is converted to mana. When victorious in battle, the city gains 25 food. Counts as a farm. That's pretty good. Target races change with Infernal Gluttony. When killing a non-combat summon enemy unit, gain a permanent stack of Gorged. At 10 stacks, turns into a permanent stack of Demonic Satiation. Cannot be gained when Demonic Satiation is at 10 stacks. When pillaging a province, heal for 25% of their max hit points. Has its relation to other rulers reduced by 200. 80% of its food income is given to your city. Not surprising. And Infernal Jaws. Target enemy unit takes 15 physical, 15 fire. If it dies, adjacent enemy units heal 20 hit points. And if they have Demonic Hunger or Imp's Hunger, gain Gorged. Okay. Bloodstep is a good unit for its tier from what I've seen of gameplay. I mean, yeah, a tier 1 fast-moving unit with repeated pure fire damage and lifesteal, solid. Thought you said there were 2. Guess not. Oh, Tome of the Sprite. Oh, I didn't even realize. Summon a Morning Sprite support unit or an Evening Sprite battle mage unit. Okay. We can get the Fey Woods. Counts as a forester, gives additional food, draft, and mana. Captivating Lights. Enemy unit becomes distracted for 1 turn, has its defense mode cancelled, and removes its retaliation attacks. That could be useful. Target friendly army loses all of their movement points, then heals by 1 hit point per movement point cost. Situationally useful. Situationally useful. Fey Bond. On combat, all units gain +10 morale. When at neutral morale, you gain +2 status resistance. When at high morale, gain +4. Not the best, but it does affect your entire army and does help. Funnily enough, though, this would actually pair really well with Tome of Revelry in the Chaos area. And Fairy Dust. Gain the Fairy Dust ability for Battle Mage and support units. Target enemy unit has a 120% chance of becoming distracted, blind, or slowed for 1 turn. All attacks become flanking attacks. They lose all accuracy and cannot perform retaliation, or they lose combat speed and have 1 less retaliation attack. All of that is pretty good. All of that is pretty good. Bolster resistance. Static shield. It's not bad. Magic wards. You know what? Just for the theme of it, yeah, we're gonna start with Tome of the Sprite.
What is your ruler's origin?
Wizard King, Dragon Lord, Right King. I was wondering because it doesn't really. Giant King kind of doesn't fit. Tentacles coming from the swamp. No. Wizard King got a few new outfits, otherwise no big changes. Yeah. Also, Wizard King doesn't feel like it would quite fit for this. Giant King doesn't have a nature type. Yeah, that was the other thing I was worried about. We might just go with Champion. Wizard King kind of fits as a sort of druid character. Maybe. I could take a look. Let me see.
Reveal yourself.
What is that? Yee ass haircut. Good lord. No. If we're going to be playing a Wizard King, it pretty much has to be. Well, Warlock could work. Warlock or Elementalist could work. I remember liking a lot of the Warlock abilities. Poison Orb would allow him to deal blight damage. Oh, Grimoire. That's new. That's new. Ritualist is Druids and Plants, shutting down the area of thorns. Right. Grimoire. So Staff of the Wanderer. That's cosmic damage. Orb of the Far Traveler. That's also cosmic damage, isn't it? Yep. Grimoire of Spirit. So it's the staff basically, but slightly. Oh, I see. It's the staff. It's similar to the staff, but it allows you to use a mount. Combat similar to the Sovereign. Really? How is that any different from the staffs then? Because staffs only get a single target ability as well, and then they get quick stab as that. Oh, but you can still use that after moving. I see. Staves are more side effects, special ability. Yeah. It does also get Blight Rebuke, which does allow him to deal magical damage as his melee, which is nice. Deals damage. Yeah, there's not. It's an artillery strike, but it does have long range. It also allows him to actually use a mount, so if he has to reposition, he'll be able to do it a bit more effectively. The problem is I don't actually know.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Can I look at the tomes? Can I look at the tomes? It's been a while. Let me look at the tomes. Let me look at nature tomes. Tome of the Sprite, Tome of Alchemy, Tome of the Roots. Okay, yeah. So Blight shows up on quite a few of these. Blind Prison, Tome of the Glades, Leaf Skin, Entwined Protector. Oh, they do get the ability to create forest. Okay. Hey, Matt on, welcome. What's the plan for this one? Plus there are new tomes. Yes, we're doing like a nature theme one because I really haven't done one of those recently. Friendly units gain regeneration. Well, we don't want that because we like the swamps, so that's not good. That's definitely not good. Admittedly, the Temple of Fertility is just kind of... It completely negates the food cost per population, essentially. Tome of the Weaver is a new one as well. All nature, you seem overdressed. So Fey Mist, I'm assuming, yeah, Sprite to Fey Weaver. So what does this do? Fey Blessing ability. Heals 10 temporary hit points, gains a stack of Clinging Mist, which reduces enemy accuracy and gains a random status effect. Target province becomes misty for 3 turns. Universal Camouflage, -2 vision range. Fey Touched. Target race connects with their Fey powers, granting them Fey Guile. If this unit is obscured or in a mist cloud, it gains a random positive status effect. Kind of not the best. Tome of the Weaver. Oh, that's a shadow affinity. Oh, spiders. Spiders, of course. Target race weaves themselves with spiders, gaining the spider unit type, fast movement, and a 30% chance of inflicting immobilize for 1 turn. Priest of the Weed. Support unit. Provincial upgrade it gives is crazy powerful. The, Feywater Pond. Ah, provinces. Oh, so that's how you get the bonuses when you're on the defense. Provinces in the city's domain become misty. I see. People have been asking for a proper high-tier Fey tome for a long time. Still haven't got one yet. Yep. I know. You've been one of those people, Tenwin. I'm well aware. Enchanted units gain Demoralizer. Attacks deal 20% damage against immobilized or frozen targets. Okay. And of course, you have a way to immediately immobilize them. Makes sense. Some of the Vigor, Super Growth, Unleash the Beast, Coward Beast, Totem of the Wild, Tome of Cycles. Whenever a friendly unit dies, all other friendly units within 2 hexes heal 15 hit points. Blades of Decay. Decay is also more blight damage. Blooming Imbuement. Gain a 60% chance of inflicting Life Seed for 3 turns. When this unit dies, it heals... this was part of the reason why I didn't like a lot of the nature stuff, was that I can see where a lot of them are coming from, but a lot of them are also really hard to fucking... Yeah. And then we have Stormborn, which is good. Nature and Astral Affinity has good spells, but it really calls for a aquatic map. It really wants an aquatic map. And then Tome of Paradise. Gain the Garden of Bliss. Additional food per grassland. Convert 10% of food income into mana, which is good as you get towards the end of the game. Gain plus 15 max HP and regenerate 15 HP in neutral and friendly domains for the next 2 turns. Infuse the target race with the Blessing of Nature. They all gain the plant unit type, 3 status resistance, and 20 hit points. Huh. You know what I just realized would be a hilarious combination is if you went nature and material and you just doubled down on hit points and status resist. Your non-hero units earn 10 additional experience per turn. Enemy units in the domain must spend 4 additional movement per hex moved. That's good. A living vine spawns next to each enemy each turn during battle in your domain. Ooh. The plant unit type is not great, sadly. I know. I mean, 20% additional healing is not bad. Lightning protection is not bad, and forest walk is not bad, but they're not amazing. And the -4 to fire protection can potentially screw you if there's even a single chaos faction on the map. Tome of Nature's Wrath is also a pure nature tome. Awaken Instinct, Summon the Horned God, Awaken the Forest, lose a forest and an army of animals and plants is summoned under your control. Destructive Regrowth, enemy units sustain 20 blight damage and suffer 2 blight protection reduction for 2 turns. If it contains an enemy province improvement, it becomes pillaged. You are not granted its reward. Oh, you are not granted its rewards, nor do you lose alignment. Province gains forest if on the surface or mushroom forest. And then units that are enchanted gain Frenzy, which is good, and Lifesteal, which is also really good. And then lastly, Tome of the Goddess of Nature. All forests grant vision on the world map. Forces of Nature. Maybe I should take the one that allows me to use forest, because then it would pair more with this. All enchanted. Oh, but that's the other thing. Animal, cavalry, fae, plant. So you definitely want to get one of the transformations, because otherwise you can't make full advantage of this. And mass rejuvenation. Bring all dead, friendly animals and plants back to life with 50% of their hit points. Nature with a giant king and their steel can be crazy potent. Really? Then there's Tome of the Cosmos, but that's a completely different thing from tier 5. What the fuck? Whoa, okay, that's powerful. For each affinity at or above 5, the city gains plus 50 of the resource based on that affinity. If you have above 5 astral, you gain 50 mana. If you have above 5 chaos, you gain 50 draft, and so on and so forth. That's why I went with the Wolf Forest. Also, the Summon Wolf is great. Yeah. Plus 25 combat casting points, plus 25 world map casting points, and reveal the map. Damn. I mean, there is Dragon. The Draconian transformation, though, I don't. Well, I mean, you do gain the Dragon unit type, 10 hit points, and natural regeneration. I feel like you need to build for that, though. You need the racial trait that gives you more regeneration, and you need to select that stuff. Otherwise, it's just not as good. This does...
Choose your first tome of magic.
Yeah, starts in the forest. Forest provinces are favored terrain. There's so many other bonuses you get from having forests. So if we do that, we're still 3 nature, 2 astral, 1. Like,
What is your people's form?
Okay.
What defines their society?
We'll keep druidic terraformers, because that also gets us additional production if your province is in a forest, so that's fine. Terraforming spells will cost less. Elemental unit upkeep still costs less. We'll keep the gifted casters, because that's just good. What kind of faction are we playing? Right now we're going for like primal rabbit folk fae allies. Make them short. I have no ulterior motive. Yeah, sure, Lord Grandbear, I'm sure.
Choose your first tome of magic.
But if that's the case, do we want... Nope, going the wrong way. Where's... We would probably want to start with roots then. What does this start with? Herbalist. Additional food, additional mana. Per adjacent province with forest or swamp, you get additional food and mana. Wow, okay, yeah, that's really good. I'm a fond of beast plus vigor myself. That does give me yet another way of putting distracted on somebody, which is nice. Animal and cavalry units gain a 1 hex radius. Animal kinship when adjacent to a friendly animal. There's also alchemy. I looked at alchemy. I wasn't the biggest fan of how it was. So where did it go? Wasn't it over here? Oh, there's... Why did it move alchemy over here? That's... I could have sworn it was in another place. What we might do is we'll start with roots and then grab. Yeah, we'll start with roots so we can get things like the healing ability, the blight blades, the poison arrow. The herbalist will also come in very much handy in the early game with additional food and mana. Then we will grab the sprite. I haven't tried the new tomes from Secret yet, but I think my next game will try Burning Desires. That sounds interesting. Summer and winter fairies are quite potent. I'm sure they are, Tenwin, but from a thematic standpoint, I want to start with Tome of Roots, then we'll grab Tome of the Sprites. I'm also a slut for the dwarf. We're gonna start with this.
What is your ruler's origin?
Wizard King.
Reveal yourself.
Yeah, we'll go with Ritualist. We'll have our ruler be very support focused. Poison Orb does give him a blight. Yeah, we'll go with that. Just something that can get him a mount and allow him to keep moving. We'll keep him as the same form. I don't like the hair. Why do they keep giving them very strange hair? You haven't seen the tomes? Huh? You mean the grimoires? I've seen the grimoires. Yeah, the grimoires. They severely restrict your mobility because you have to use all 3 action points in order to fire them. Like, I get the idea, but I don't think it's a very good fit for this one. If I was doing a good, their range is massive. You can change the head. I am aware. Give me a moment. Look how many things I have to scroll through. Give me a second. Skin decoration. Don't really care about any of that. Well, that's the head itself, not the... There it is. Mohawk is not much better. Also, why does his hair look like tree bark? Why is... Yeah, no, that looks ridiculous. Kind of, yeah, no, the equivalent of rabbit bald. The range is massive. I see that, but at the same time, it's severely, like, you can use the grimoires as a melee weapon. It's rather good. I read it. I get that. There we go. Something a little more forward. No. Oh, horns. Oh, so we could do like Jackalope. See, that's more fitting. I like the idea of the horns more. That's fun. Outfit. Get like a Roman toga. Get like some armor. I mean, it's all right. Female form has a really sexy dress. Okay. All the way to the left poses shows the weapon. Oh, it does? Oh, it does. Yeah, I don't know why they don't use that as the default. Fine, I'll look. Since you want me to. Not bad. Oh yeah, evil overlord dress. It's the evil overlord dress, isn't it? We got the breastplate, chainmail armor. Unfortunately, none of these really seem to fit a primal like look very well. I mean, that kind of does. We'll go with that one. It's got a little bit of it thanks to the coloration, but it looks sufficiently magical. Oh, I like the covering. Oh, that would get rid of the horns. Oh, I like that. I like that. Subtle. Oh, they're clipping through it. Oh dear. We only have, I guess purple will fit for that. Sure. Okay. That cape looks entirely like it's too thick. Something a little ragged. Literally a portal in a box. Okay. Fire crow. I like the green. Yeah, we'll just keep the green. Keep the green coloration going. Yeah, go for something a little bit lighter. I guess horse works. I don't really feel like adjusting anything here. These guys are fine. Coloration's fine. No reason to change anything.
Your journey begins.
Yeah, we'll go with Wild Guardian. I'm fine with that. Rom Spring Scent. I actually like the name of that. Rom Deep Drinker and the Sorceress Leperoids. Yeah, there we go. Some good primal options in the Pantheon unlock. You can stop them from having the silly hair. No, that would require me to actually, like, edit all of them, so fuck it.
While the Great Umbral War raged on, exhausting Mage Haven's Godir and their allies, other forces, both forgotten and new, stirred in the shadows, silently exploiting this opportunity to challenge the established balance of power. Chief among those rising forces were the Mistwalkers, servants of the Duathidae, who were dreaded for their raids, called the Toll of Seasons, throughout the Astral Sea. The Mistwalkers had become more active than ever before, dragging the populations of entire worlds to their fey realm of Duatha. And unlike in the past, they no longer left the raided lands, instead establishing permanent presences, watching over the spreading mists. Rumors of Godir, captured and turned by the Fey Lords to carry out their sinister orders, were whispered in fear, even in the untouchable towers of Mage Haven. In the wake of these rumors,
What the fuck are you?
a solitary sprite called Dornask emerged from Duatha, searching the worlds within for a Godir who would answer his plea for help. For the legendary adventurer and storyteller Hambinger had fallen victim to the Toll of Seasons and been brought before the Duathidae for judgment. Trust was scarce for the words of a Fae in these times of fear, and Dornask had to rely on his elusive Fae magic to escape the anger of many a wizard who would try to capture or kill him. But at last, the sprite found a
reference
bold
it all
Godir
again. I remember.
willing to venture into the Fey realm and rescue Hambinger. So they took a deep breath, strode into a Fey fissure, and plunged into the mists of Duatha.
He's in all the Age of Wonders games? Yeah. Oh, here we are. Okay, decently sized military. Oh, did we start underground? Oh, no. Oh, bloody. Let me move myself a little bit. New ruler emerges. Yeah. Yada yada. Starting magic. Ancestral Harmony. Fury of the Sylvan Wolf is active. Heal twice the amount. Healing roots. Light blades. Yep. Your first city will be on the surface. Don't worry. Okay. Befuddled by the flurry of sensations within the Fey Fissure, you hear the chittering voice of your guide, Donusk, prancing around you. No time to sleep. No time to peep. Make haste, Master Wizard, and don't waste your breath. Deep in Duatha, the slow find death. The words sputter from Donusk's mouth like water from a fountain, anxiously fluttering up and down. The little sprite awaits reaction. We mustn't stay in the mist. They see, they find, they twist. Our lords, they live to play, for we are pawns and must obey. Okay. When Donusk's chattering goes on, you reflect on the dangerous path ahead. Luckily, you brought some specialists. You have no throned city. You must protect your ruler at all costs. An Ancestral Warden. That is a Tier 3 polearm unit. A Heavenly Helper. Blessed Soul. An Elemental Spirit. Magma Spirit. That would give me some more combat options. My Trusted Companion, Daffodil. Oh, God. That gives me a unicorn. I feel like the elemental spirit might be a good choice because as well, the fire is not something we're going to normally have access to. And it is an elemental, so we'll at least be able to keep the cost low. That or maybe a ancestral warden. Nah, we'll take the magma flow. Swift, Master Wizard, to the shelter, go. Donna's friends dwell near in Cozy Burrow. While Donna's through movements and gestures continue to hurry you and your forces along, he tells you about these friends. The Polari. Oh, not much is known about the Polari, for reports from the Fey realm of Duatha are scarce and unreliable. It has been accepted as common knowledge that they are a diverse group of different animalistic races, united by their display of the most excessive friendliness and a preference for simple pastoral life. Some sources pick up the theory that Duatha is a dreamer and propose that Polari are one of her childish creations, a proposition that often gets extended to the Fae themselves and their unique magical properties that seem to defy arcane rules of reason. Their protectors, the Gloomwatch, claim that they're children of the Allfather. Records, they're sent to bring an end to Urath's corruption. The records of the Gloomwatch, the Dreamers are attributed with immense creative powers, dreaming creatures, people, and entire worlds into existence. Such pure creation from nothingness is otherwise only observable with the well, which indeed some beliefs identify as the Allfather. I really lucks out on this one. They get a mage unit that has a huge AoE nuke that wastes enemies nearby. Oh, okay. Sorry, where were we? Polari, fur, teeth, feather, claw, snout, beak, paw. From Duatha's oldest realm they come. They brought her joy. She gave them names. But nasty things did the Fae woe betide, remaining Polari in the caverns now hide. They do not grudge, they do not judge. Polari welcome all in comfy halls. Okay. So what have we got? We have our army. We started with a Litharine Corps for some reason. And a scout. Oh, he's a morning sprite. That's literally what he is. Okay. This unit has control loss immunity, Fae Guile. Unit has -2 blight protection. Oh, they get blight and fire damage. Oh, but they are massively weak to blight. Massively weak. You chose the druid trait, so you got the bonus elemental to core. Oh, right. For some reason, I thought it would be more in line with, like, our stats, but I guess not. And the Animus can summon the Primal Wolf and has spiritual healing and spirit blast. We also have our Magma Spirit. Set our arcane research. It's not going to happen anytime soon, but I feel like the Entwined Thrall wouldn't be a bad choice to have. Skirmisher units are rare, unfortunately. Yeah, like, what does it do? All damage that unit takes is transferred to this unit with 20% reduction, which is not that good, because this thing is not tanky. Crystal Reflection, non-melee attacks are reflected back at the attacker for 20% damage. Heals 10% of its maximum hit points as temporary, though not more than the unit started. Heals 10 hit points at the start of your turn on the world map. Okay. Oh, everyone has the warped seasons thing. Okay, I see. Alright, enter. The fuck? As you continue to follow Donos through the fog tunnels, a rejuvenating breeze carries the smell of fresh leaves into the underground. Oh, spring! Donos begins to chant, while mushrooms and moss begin to sprout in large passes where the wind has touched the barren stone. New life you bring, you sprang, you sprung, tickled by tongue, then like bee stung, flung your poisonous stung, while the birds sung to the morning, he's still young. I'm going to fucking kill myself with the amount of goddamn rhyming in this. The sprite giggles, blissfully looping the loop. The seasons they fly, Donis explains while chuckling. On Duatha, winter is always nigh. The warped seasons happening is active in this realm, terraforming the map and impacting units and provinces with varying global effects per season. We're gonna need to learn to adapt. So did that actually... Okay, that didn't change anything on that end. fact that this is taking us so long to get through here. Well, that doesn't look good. Entering the large cavern with the supposed Polari hideout, the midst perfectly clear, revealing a terrible scene. Ravaged and caved in, the burrow of the Polari smoldering in the dim darkness, pale figures patrolling the pathway, rounding up the surviving Polari and forcing them into cages like animals. At the heart of the gusted hideout, a crude encampment has been raised, a door with the skull of a stag, the dreaded symbol of the Mistwalkers and their scourges. But yeah, Fey-touched, elusive, Lightfoot, arcane barbarians with the fabled hunters and devious watchers. Moments later, the area becomes shrouded again, but you've seen enough. The Mistwalkers got here first. Yep, Mistwalker camp destroyed. Open the creature cages to bolster your ranks. Why did he change color? Oh, Donos has shifted into an evening sprite. So now he deals astral and cold, or lightning and cold damage, and he can blind and slow an enemy unit. Shaken by the destruction of the hideout, Donos sobs while his skin and wings change colors. Poor friends, here it ends. He whines, growing increasingly purple. Donos failed, now the Pale Ones will take us and break us. No, he calls out with renewed fervor, and his eyes flash up like ghost lights. We take them, we break them, strangle their throats, mangle their coats, sinew and bone, stacked below stone. Sprites can evolve into fairies. I know. Donos' voice sharpens like a cold wind piercing through a shelter's grass. Vile walkers will kneel, peel, squeal, beweep their ordeal. Completing his eerie transformation, Donos is determined to take on the Mistwalkers and liberate his friends. So, let's see here. Will become active in 9 turns. They said to clear out this stuff over here. We do not have... Okay, we are still suffering from income loss, though. So we... Can we split up to go get those? Or is there stuff that's going to be blocking us from... Because, like, my scout has more room to run. If Donos dies, will he respawn after battle at a high mana cost, which is a major pain in the ass. Okay. Oh, we have to actually walk on top of it, don't we? Yep. Oh, hello. Your troops have forced open a cage of the Mistwalkers and freed one of the Polari. Praise be the good seasons, explains the warrior. We are sure as shucks that we'd end up as a Feylord stew. Thank you, stranger. I am Nicanor ever at your service. You've gained a warrior of the browsing Polari, which are minor transformations, animal kinship. Okay. Barbarian, adept settlers, and druid terraformers. Alright, so I will go grab them. I split you off. Another one. I will split you off, though, because I need my scout to keep moving. Oh, that's a unit. There's a oh, because there's mists everywhere, so we can't see them. Fuck. All right. And apparently my ruler leveled up. Whenever you cast a spell, this unit gains strengthened and regenerated. Okay. As per usual, we're gonna go with Hostile Wild Growth because this shit is fucking amazing. Oh, but that creates mist, and we know that's going to be... Ooh, that is a good one. Because later we... Well, no, because later we'll have other abilities that generate mist, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about that. Yeah, give me that. We need to move fast, though, because we can't afford this income reduction for long. Yeah, there is somebody over here. Okay, so you're going to come over here, and you're going to come over here. You are going to find out if there's another army over here. There is not. Good. And you're going to grab them and get back over here. So what have we got? 1 summer fairy and 2 morning sprites. What does the morning boon do again? Target friendly unit gains regeneration and strengthen for 3 turns. You can heal. And combat enchantment. Every turn during combat, various mist clouds appear. which reduces accuracy and can stack up to 3 times. Okay, so my ranged units are going to be fairly useless in this, unless we're very careful. I'm going to need to, yeah, going down the mist route. If the enemy's going to be using the mist, and then I can get the mist, that will be a great way to counteract a lot of their bonuses. Okay. This damage in a 1x radius, that's good. Let's see. What is that? Units that... Oh, okay, I see. You have to actually go through it, which... It's gonna happen. Move here. Donusk, you stay with us. Move you up here. You here? You... What is this? Low foliage, obscuring, and slow. I would like you here, yes. Battle mages, move up. Archers. Not archers, but... whatever. Ranged units. And then... Single volatile chair. Wow, this is... I don't know what I can use this guy for. I really don't. Forward. Done. End turn. He's gonna attack my lord. Yep. Ow. Okay, I might have moved my guy a little too far forward. Okay, they missed. Are they getting affected by it as well? Yes, they are. Okay, they bolster resistance. They got fortuned. I can get up. Oh, it reduces melee accuracy too? Oh, that's... Yeah, because this whole area is full. Shit balls. Okay, No, I'd have to get all the way over here just to have a 55% chance to hit him. Okay, we need some more we need some additional units. Summon up the Primal Wolf. Want you... Jesus, yeah, go this way. Good damage, flanked. Oh, it's useless against them because these guys are all flyers, aren't they? Shit. Okay, that's annoying. Heal additional health. Heal additional health. And I can't hit him from here. Even though I don't have... Wait, I don't have any miss on me. Why is it... I did. Fuck. Go wide. And then shoot him. Yeah, resisted burning. Not surprised. Go ahead and core link with my hero. Try to reduce the damage on him. There we go. They are still obscured. Oh, god damn it. You're right. Oh, it's when they're targeting that unit. I thought it was moving through the mist caused my guys to take a penalty to hitting. Oh, I'm not understanding that. Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay, I completely misunderstood how this shit works. I completely misunderstood how this shit works. Consume flora. Why can you consume flora? Let's surround this guy and start dealing some damage on him. Yeah, that's probably not gonna get him. Send our infantry in. Good. And move up. There we go. Then I want you moved up here. There we go. There we go. You move up here. And then I want you to blind and slow them. Good. Try to hit them. Okay. Better than nothing. I didn't even know you were over here. Oh, it's the goat warriors that can consume flora. Wait. Yeah, it's the goat warriors. I completely misunderstood. Spell ready to launch. Okay. Actually, yeah. Heal 15. Rising Fury. Core length. Aids 2 regenerate. Yeah, can you just go ahead and throw that on my, No. There. There we go. And who's left? Can't do anything. And turn. No, the way it sounded, I thought that the clinging mist reduced your accuracy for moving through them. But no, you move through them and get a buff. Ow! Okay, they're trying to get away from us. They're gonna... Oh, he's gonna... Nope, he's attacking. Oh, he missed. Good. And they're getting regeneration. They're just gonna keep running from me, aren't they? And they're getting multiple stacks of this shit. There we go. Let's weaken them. That doesn't cost us anything. So go ahead and consume flora. There we go. Bolstered resistance. Good. Let's go after you. It's not much, but we'll do. All we can kind of do is just run them down. Because they're faster than us, so. Okay. Here. Can I drop that on them? Yes. Good. There we go. Burning flanked. There we go. Okay. Move forward. Zap him. And I want you to move forward. Unfortunately, yeah, no. Can't really hit anything, can I? Yeah. Nope. Archer. Move on the flanks. Try to hit him. Good hit. Archer. Move up. Try to hit him. Good hit. Nothing I can do. Temporary heals and gives... I need to save my mana. Yeah, and them trying to get out gets retaliation attack and they're kind of fucked. Oh, really? Didn't do anything else. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, hello. Liberated Aspirant Knight. See, the thing I don't like about this is how it's giving me a bunch of units that I can't necessarily, like, coordinate very well. Is that there is another cage down here. Or a ford. Yeah, yeah. You should probably try and take camp. Yeah, I think we've got enough help now. We can take a turn to heal and go from there. I think. It might take us an extra turn to get everybody organized here. Oh, can I get that? Like, yeah, because that means my capital will spawn with an additional pop, which is not something you usually get. That's actually kind of useful. That gains us a forest on the surface. Doesn't really help us. Let's... no, not until we get an income. Not until we get an income. I can't afford to be doing that when I don't have an income. Okay, so how do we want to do this? You here. You meet up with him. You can actually start the attack on the camp. Yes. Okay. So you're gonna meet up with him. You're gonna advance to here. You're gonna advance on them. So What have we got here? They have a Mistling. They have 2 of those evening sprites. 1 war shaman. And 1 white witch. Okay. Ooh, I don't like how this map is laid out. I really don't like how this map is laid out. Okay, I want you guys to stay wide. Stay wide and stay, like, out of there. I think we want to try and take them from here. In fact, I'm going to send you to support on that side as well. Where's my board? There it is. I want you... How far can you guys move? Decently. Want you there. Move the core here and link it with my lord, just in case. Protectors into the mist. Oh, my goat warriors can't move around people. Fuck. Because they're not... Okay, okay. Up here. I'm gonna have you come over here. I'm gonna have you set up by him. I'm gonna have you set up by him. I'm gonna have you set up over here. Can't summon the wolf until next turn. That's fine. Yes, actually. Go ahead and eat that and get yourself some temporary hit points. Why does it still say... Okay, whatever. Okay, we can't do anything from here. I want them to move forward so I can throw out the hostile wild growth and hopefully slow them down. You have a charge. That's fine. I'll need to get everybody out of the way once that happens. If that's the case... No, stay there. Get the... Yes, all remaining units in defense mode. Defense mode. I saw that coming. Oh, good. He split off on the side. We can go hunt him down. Yep, they're getting some bonuses. That's fine. I want it right on top of it. I keep forgetting. It's right click. Right click. There we go. Oh, it does affect them even though they're flying. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Kind of want my... Well, actually, what I want is... Can I... Move up. Right... there. Yep. It destroyed the undergrowth, but now I believe they're still immobilized for 1 turn. No, they're not, but they are on fire. I'll take it. Small favors. My lord can't do anything else. I want you guys to start moving up. Why? Okay, they can move up here and engage. Good hit. Then I want you to move up and shoot at them. Grazed. That's fine. Then I want... Let's see here. I want you... here. Fire. Good. Then I want you to charge them. Is there anything else I can do with you? Not really. I can't get you to get up here because I've got too many guys. Charge them. There we go. That severely weakens them. Not going to have to worry about them as much. The warriors aren't as good, unfortunately, so just advance them. I have 3 of these already. God damn. Then... this. Here. Shoot twice at them. And that blocked my guys from getting there. Okay, okay. So we're gonna run up on you. Good, you're weakened. We're going to Move the astral core here. No line of sight. God damn it. Hell, whatever. What I wanted to do was clear the way so I can summon the wolf. And we'll get retaliation. I'd rather actually put them on them. Yes. Okay, so we'll send you to go engage them. Good hit. And then the warriors here will engage their front line. Yep, I knew these guys, the warriors are kind of expendable, not gonna lie, because they're not that great. They are injured though, so if I need to, yes, go ahead and just heal them as best we can. And then move you and hit you. Damn it. Okay. Enter. We've weakened 2 of their units, 3 of their units really, and dealt a good chunk of damage to the rest. Yep, they're falling back. They're gonna cast buffs, I'm assuming. Yep, 10 morale, burning remove, bleeding remove. The motherfuckers. Oh, they hit hard. Wait, you... Okay. So we do that. They get attacked as they try to escape. Where did that guy go? Minor damage. No real problems. Yep. He gets attacked. He gets dropped to 1/3 of his strength. Good. Minor damage. That's fine. Where did that guy go? Oh, he teleported over here. And we have no chance of hitting him, right? Yeah, he's at 3 stacks of Clinging Mist, and he's in obscuring terrain. That's not gonna work. His retaliation attack is high, too. Good lord. Cannot reach that target. You will die. We try to kill him. There we go. And then you will die. Down he goes. Then you will die. All right, they're down to 2. That's the strongest of them, but I'd much rather weaken you. Good hits, good hits. You guys cannot consume flora. Already used this battle. Yep. Son of a bitch. What is this? Deals damage and leaves a fiery terrain in a 1 hex radius around the unit. The unit then teleports to target attack. Okay, we don't want to do that. Yeah, no, all of my men only have like a 5% chance to hit. That's aggravating. Okay. A little bit. That did knock him down to 2 units from 3, so that did weaken him somewhat. Oh, he can only attack once. Interesting. I thought he was an infantry unit. I thought he could attack multiple times. Yep, missed. No surprise there. Up. Up. Try to hit him. Good, that weakened him further. Nice. Try to hit him. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. You're gonna move up. Yeah, why do they do so... Oh, blight weakness. That's why. So I'm actually better off just moving you guys up and using you to lock him in place. Move you up, move you up. You can't move. There's kind of nobody else here. I'm gonna go ahead and pass that on you to get you up. And... Oh, unit can become stunned. Yes, please. They resisted it, and then you took more damage, and we get nothing. Great. Nope, nothing. Son of a bitch. Heal? What's your range on that? Out of range. Of course it is. Whatever. And then you can move here and try to hit him. And miss. Of course. Alright. Yep. Wait, you didn't get a retaliation attack? What the fuck? He was in... Okay, whatever. He's going after those knights. Yep, they get retaliation attack. They fall back. He's going to shoot at who? The knights again? Really? Grazed. That's fine. Can't use that ability for another turn. I want you to try and blind and slow them. Yes, there we go. No retaliation attacks for you. Then I want you to advance on them. And I want you to advance, try to hit them. Good, there we go, one left. All right, you're gonna go after them. There we go. Then 5%. Yeah. The knights are probably the best bet. Even that's not gonna be much. Yeah, no, it wasn't. You're gonna go around that way. You are going to pull up this way and try to hit them. Grazed, better than nothing. Grazed, good. Further there, can't go any further there. Oh wow, critical hit, nice job. There we go. Helm of Accuracy. That's nice. That will definitely be of use in this map, I have a feeling. Yes, go ahead and give him that immediately. Okay, as the Mistwalkers vanquish, the surviving Polari gather around you, curious and grateful. One of them, a mole, speaks up. "Friendly hero, you are our savior," he calls out, shaking his own hands in uncontrollable joy. "The pale ones do us ill. Poor Maple here got his paw scratched, and Sunshine's fur got all squeezed when she was stuffed into the cage. And then all the others." The mole peeks up at the scene of the destruction, but quickly turns his head back, smiling again. "Our rescue must be celebrated," he concludes with an irritating elation. "Do you fancy honey brew and blackberry pies?" Say nothing, baffled by the question. At this moment, Donis joins the conversation. He's back to his happy old self, scurrying and chattering. "Feast is good, but not so soon. How would you feast without cup nor spoon? A new shelter is needed, sturdy and tall, to work quick, quick when we dance at nightfall." "Donis," the mole calls out in excitement. "Come, let me cuddle your cheeks, you little snugglebug." This entire fucking campaign is gonna drive me nuts with this dialogue, isn't it? After an extensive hug, he continues. "You are right, my friend. We cannot live in this rabble. We must reach to the surface. The pale ones have concealed the path upwards, but their magic is lifted. Oh, great hero, we will shape our new home to your designs, the city in your honor. How shall we adorn it?" Icons of retained Polari freedom, which gives you Imperium. A huge boost for mana. With rich quartz and gemstones for the gold is probably going to be of more value right now. Just saying. Oh, hi, Mr. Gorilla. Hello, Magilla Gorilla. Yes, we did start with an additional... I don't like how that Fae looks. Yeah, no, they're all a little weird, aren't they? They're all a little weird. Okay, so we're starting in the corners, so to speak. So we can come back down here, because it looks like it's fairly small, but there are some resources down here we can grab. Alright, we do have a city. We need to... Why are we losing so much mana, is the question. Because that unit costs 6. And you cost 8. That's why. Okay, the goat warriors are still here. Okay, let's get everybody to the top. Oh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Okay, set production, set production. So what is our first province? Our first province has Grasping Vines. Units in this province suffer Living Forest, and Grasping Vines are in combat. Does that just happen? Is that... Yeah, there's Grasping Vines everywhere. Oh dear. Okay, that's not good. That's the Sylvan Wolf Den. We'll need to deal with that. Overbearing Foul Shock units, Fractured Serpent. Okay, let's get the shrine. Let's get the shrine. That will handle our mana income. We do start with a quarry. Ah, so yes, forest. So we are getting additional 3 draft. Good. Not sure what else I really want right now. Probably another mount here shortly. 3 more turns before we get the Summon Thrall, and What is the other one of these? Food city structures cost less gold in production to build. Oh, did they change? Oh, they changed the trees, didn't they? Oh, foresters grant an additional 2 mana and city stability. Farms grant 3 gold and 2 city stability. Your non-racial units gain a +5 hit point and +2 experience per turn for each racial unit in the same army. While in a friendly domain, your units regenerate 10 additional hit points and gain 2 XP points. Provinces in your domain without a resource node generate 5 food income. Oh, wait. Is it a case of... Oh, you have to choose now. I see. Okay. I was wondering about that because it was really looking like, wow, this is a lot of good shit. Why wouldn't you get that? Okay, I see. I remember you mentioning a 10 win, but that was a while ago. Your non-hero units do 20% additional damage to heroes. Your heroes gain 200% experience faster. You can get both on lines where there's a triangle because the triangle is a repeatable buff. Ah. Cities may expand provinces 2 provinces further from the center. Okay, so I should have realized this. I should have remembered that they were going to change all this. Draft city structures require less gold. Quarries provide draft income. Draft city structures provide city stability. Unit research costs less knowledge. Units unlocked through research cost less gold and draft. Tier 3, 4, and 5 units gain +5 hit points for each tier 1 unit. And tier 1 and 2 units gain additional experience for each turn. Okay, that's nice. That's, in my opinion, that's way better than battlefield looting. You never made much of anything off battlefield looting, but that actually has some usefulness. All your cities gain 400 draft. Whenever a new research skill is being researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25%. Damn, pair that with the astral knowledge. Do a chaos knowledge run with the astral culture trait that gives you the -60%. And while it won't happen often, if you can get both of those on there, you can get a -85% to the knowledge cost. Pillaging a province is faster. As usual, summon costs are less and combat summons are less. That could be good on some builds. Your units all immediately gain enough experience to level up. Okay, that's same. Grievance against all their empires. Your throne city gains 30 gold and 30 mana per active war you are in. Raising a city takes 2 less turns, gives 30 gold per population kills and 100 food per population killed. Again, if you're a nomad, I imagine that's amazing. Absorbing and migrating cities takes -2 turns. Absorbed and migrated cities permanently gain +20 food, +20 production, +20 stability. While in unowned province, your units regenerate 15 hit points per turn and gain 5 experience. Your units have a 25% critical hit chance. They lose 5% of this bonus for each rank they have. Interesting. Your mythic units gain 5 hit points for each rank that they have up to legendary. That's okay, but that's not that great. Your tier 1 units gain 30 max hit points to... Okay, see, that's... Especially if you're defending your city with cheap units, that's great. Your units gain exhaustion immunity. And all of your units for the following 5 turns gain resurgence and martyr. Chaos really leaning into the horde aspect, yes. All right, let's take a look at nature. Nature, as I said. So yeah. In all honesty, I should have probably picked this one. I did not realize that you had to make the choice. +1 population is nice, but given how slow I usually build my cities, this would have been a better choice. Farms grant additional of that. Foresters grant additional of that, both of which are good. The main advantage is that, because forest is our main terrain, we're actually better off with farms. As long as we can build the forest, if we can build the farms in the forest, we're better off with farms because we already get draft from it being our favorite terrain. Your non-racial units gain 5 hit points at 2 XP, or when in your friendly domain, units gain 10 additional hit point regeneration and 2 experience points. Probably going to go with that. A lot of nature tone buildings scale off of foresters. True. Provinces in your domain without resource nodes generate 5 food income. Or food city structures grant 10 production income. That's not the worst. Positive status effects, which last at least 2 turns, last an additional turn. That's nice. Your units gain status protection for 3 turns whenever they gain a negative status effect. Increased city cap. Yep, we saw that. Further province expansion. Food resource nodes grant 5 knowledge. Okay. Coast, river, and water provinces grant 2. Oh, did they severely nerfed the oh, okay, because that used to be a lot more, if I remember correctly. The high-end water one used to be a lot more than that, so they nerfed the shit out of that. Instantly gain 15 knowledge, 15 mana, 15 gold for each population in your cities. Your cities gain giraffe equal to 25% of their food income. Your units gain well supplied at the start of their turn. They're within your domain, which lasts for 5 turns outside of your domain. Okay. So all units gain plus 10 maximum hit points and 20% healing received in combat. Okay. Immediately summon the White Wolf, Resurgent Animal Guardian, and Entwined Scourge in your own city. Each population costs no food upkeep and grants 3 city stability income. Your cities gain plus 15 max population, raising it from 30 to 45. Okay. Or each population in your cities grants 1 knowledge, 1 mana, and 1 gold. I feel like you have to have this and this, like, yeah, okay. Did they make order less entirely dependent on Rally of the Lieges, is my question. Destroying an infestation grants a stacking plus 20 stability for 10 turns. Okay, not the best, but not bad. And 300 relations for every free city whose alignment does not oppose yours. That's the same. Whispering Stones and Whispering Stones give faster allegiance. That's nice. Gold city structures cost less gold in production. Okay. Cities gain plus 10 mana for each city stability of neutral. That's nice. That's actually really good. 4 knowledge per active wizard bond. Okay, so, but this is what I mean. Like before it was all these. It was always treaties, alliances, free cities on everything. This at least has something where it's like, okay, I can get mana for city stability. That's great. Instantly gain 20 allegiance with all non-hostile free cities. Cities gain plus 1 stability per unit tier of each friendly unit inside the city. Friendly units inside your cities gain 5 experience per turn. Very nice. Gold city structures grant city stability and 5 production income. Good. Completing a bounty grants you additional rewards, better empire relations. I'd still rather get the shared prosperity. 5 Imperium per defensive pact, or converting a conquered city into a vassal takes less turns and does not give a relations penalty. That's nice for when you're at your city cap and you still want to take more ground. Instantly gain 2,000 gold. That's okay. Healing and buff spells cost less mana. Friendly army spells cost less mana. Oh, that's good. That's good. Rally of Lieges, I don't care. Armies led by a hero gain plus 5 morale for each level of renown they have. Not the best, but could be useful. Cities gain plus 10% income when they're at the highest city stability level. Very nice. Vassals gain additional income when it's supreme vassalage. And Rally of Lieges event and Order of Knightly Oaths is... have they changed that over much? Stalwart and grants Stalwart to... Okay, so they did change these. 100% morale loss. Chance of inflicting decaying, which is not that great on them. Shock units have a chance of inflicting stun. They did have that, I'm pretty sure. Skirmisher units gain 50% evasion. Bolster resistance, 60% chance of inflicting weakened. Giant Slayer, I think that's the same. Fighter units gain frenzy, which I believe is the same. Mythic units gain strength and regeneration on kill, and Spellblades apply status vulnerability. Overall, still better than what they had before, in my opinion, because pretty much everything that isn't a free city related effect is a new thing on the order node, because everything in the order tree was always so focused on that. Everything. I might have to do a proper order run again at some point, because this is very different to how it was before. It was a problem. Like, that should be one of Order's key themes, but it shouldn't be all of it. Mana city structures cost less. Makes sense. Conduits grant additional production and food income. That's nice. Reduce the cost of enchantments and world transformations. Ancient Wonders give knowledge. Additional combat casting points. Additional world casting. But let's be honest, most times that's going to be more useful. Additional mana. More EXP and status resistance for magic origin. Buff spells and healing spells now apply bolster resistance. Okay, that makes it more efficient. Damage spells and debuff spells provide sundered resistance. Also makes your spells more efficient. Create a random magic material near your throne city. Ooh, that's good. Upkeep from unit enchantment spells is reduced by 20%. Very nice. Mana city structures give knowledge. That'll be really useful. Mana resource nodes and pearls grant 10 gold and 10 production. 150 map casting costs and 150 combat casting points until the end of turn. What does that cost you? 350 Imperium. Damn. Your throne city gains +5 gold and +5 mana for each magic material your empire has access to. That can stack very nicely. Units are restored to full entropy and regain 50% of their move points when using a teleporter. They've not regained any movement points this turn. Teleporters have additional mana income. All wizard tower structures grant +5 city stability, 10 food, and 10 knowledge. For elder vampires, the vampire castle upgrade grants this bonus instead. The repeatable abilities do increase in cost. I mean, I figured. When an enemy player casts a spell in combat, gain 15 combat casting points and 60 mana. Oh, against the AI, that is amazing because the AI just likes to waste all of its combat casting points as quickly as possible. That's very nice. And or you can get spells can now be cast on the first turn of combat, which is of course very useful. But that's actually a choice there. Do you get the first turn off where you get to cast your spells, or do you get something that is probably going to keep you fully stocked up on combat casting? Oh my god, wait, 15 combat casting points every time someone casts a spell, and 10 combat casting points every time a unit dies. And Shadow has other ways of doing that. Ooh, that is a potent combination. That is a potent-ass combination. Okay, unfortunately, we really cannot afford to have all these units. Like, we really cannot afford to have all these units. But we'll figure that out when we get above the surface. Oh, what now? A bloody Polari errant emerges before you in great distress. Letting her into your new court, she quickly relates her ill tidings. Master hero, word of your heroic arrival spread quickly after our Polari kin returned to their burrows, heaves the poor bloody creature. But there, most found our refuges besieged. Besieged, I tell you. Woe that the sinister disciples of the Dark Fey Lords are now after our valiant leader, Mr. Hambinger. Oh my god, with a vengeance. For he, after freeing himself most dashedly from their clutches, became the champion of our struggle. With Mr. Hambinger's tactics, we have mounted a dashing insurgency against the vile disciples, but the tide is turning fast. The Mistwalkers are at our doors. You must help us, oh please. You gain a wild speaker of the Howling Polari. Okay, I don't actually like that it's constantly giving me units that I can't integrate into my fucking armies very well. Donis giggles as you turn to him for answers. The truth was known, the path was shown. Ham still needs rescue, is this not so? When Ham has come to Duatha lands, the Fey Lords him did bind. Titters Donis. They shackled him, then brought to trial with mockery in mind. But yea, behold, our Gassidae. What? As the Duathidae and their Mistwalker servants became a greater threat to the Godir Magehaven, the general interest in the Fey realm of Duatha was rekindled. Since old lore might expose the Duatha's unknown weaknesses, the search through the ancient scriptures and chronicles revealed that once a circle of Daogai had existed on Duatha, and more importantly, that the Duathidae may not be the only lords of the Fey. The Archons established the circles of Daogai throughout the cosmos, councils of Godir set up on the most disputed worlds, each presided by an Archon. Through these circles, the Archons fostered stability and monitored the new magics supplied by the Wizard Kings. By the time of the Fourth Age, most circles of Daogai have been destroyed or dispersed, and the Godir returned to Magehaven as their primary form of council. Yet still, some circles are said to persist, transformed over the ages until they were given a purpose. Myths about the had existed on Duatha, more important than the Duathidae, Myths about the Gassidae were uncovered powerful Fey who may have once ruled Duatha before falling victim to the Duathidai's dark enchantments, though it has been warned that such tales may only be a perfidious variant of Fey trickery. Those repeatable abilities do increase the cost. It won't happen from this point. Okay. So touched by him, by Melina Sweet to lead the Polari Scrape. Melina, oh Melina, my mistress, my divine. She it is who Donis made you seek out in time. By channeling Duasa's dream, Ham arose in Melina's whim, urges Donis. Must not fail, we must prevail ere the Duathidae take him. If Hambinger is defeated, the mission is lost. Good to know. Wary of more trickery. Accept it. Receive a mysterious bonus. All units controlled by you gain morale minor for 12 turns or 19 Imperium. 19 Imperium doesn't really matter, so sure. Lolborough, really? His city is Lulborough. Defenses lines of the rebellion are holding. Handbringer is defeated, the mission is lost. Okay. Enemy strength in the throne's domain. Okay. So these tunnels do seem to connect, but we are not ready to be fighting this shit yet. That way. Go. All right, we've gotten everybody out of the underground. What are you? Unleash the beast. Caretaker. Earthkin. Interesting. Friendly animal unit gains killing momentum, 2 strength, and 2 regeneration. On your animal. Okay. Clearly, the game doesn't clarify if that much, but you can lose a city if you retake it later. That's fine. Essentially, the enemy must hold all of them at once for you to lose. Ah, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Well, that's even more income I'm losing, which is getting a little aggravating. Okay, it's springtime for at least the next 4 turns. Provinces change to mild climes and grow forests. Provinces with forests are affected by grasping vines. So, do those grasping vines affect me? Or does it only affect enemies in those provinces? Okay, let's send out our scout and start looking around here. We need to figure out what the hell's going on around here. As for you, you can come down here. We need to clear this guy out of here so we can have full control over this. The iron deposit. What is it? Hold on. We got a gold node over here. We do need to take this because there's the Sylvan Wolf Den. We've got another iron deposit over here. We have a second entrance down here, which looks like it takes us a bit closer to... not really, actually. That looks like it's completely cut off from the rest of it, so I don't know. That also doesn't correspond to where... Oh, boy. It affects everyone without prejudice. It's Duatha. No one escapes the fun. Oh, boy. Try to see what else we've got around us. Yeah, so we're definitely going to want, like, foresters everywhere, then. Okay. Alright, well, let's clear out Magilla Gorilla over here and deal with that. What's he got? Floral Stinger, Wine Thrall, and another Morning Sprite. Alright. Hello, King Kong. Okay, it's not splitting up as much as I wanted him to. I was hoping those guys would go down this way. Needs be, I'm gonna have you and the Knights take care of that guy. When did the Knights take that much damage? That's weird. So where... Oh, okay. Oh. Every 2 turns, all units have a 50% chance of becoming immobilized. Okay, that's... Alright, let's set up a defensive line then, because we're gonna need it. The warriors are still expendable. Set up our ranged units above them. Same with our support units. Right there. Send the warriors over here. Move my God King up. Have you guys here to support them. You guys here to support them. Move the Knights over this way. You up by 1. I want to draw them a little bit closer. And as for you... go ahead and link with them to defend them. Okay. Everybody else, just start defending. There we go. Most units take damage from force spells on the overworld, probably where they got damaged, since they won't heal. Yeah. Oh, so wait. What the fuck? So it doesn't affect all units. It affects all of my units, not his. So, okay, so you lied to me. When you say all units, I assumed all units. It was not all units. I don't know. Whatever. That'll block some shit, I guess. Going force for the was bad for this scenario, I guess, because apparently it's gonna get me fucked over with this. What? Oh, they only attack once. Is that an enemy army or marauders? Marauders! There is no enemy army around here. They are all also going in this direction, which completely invalidates my entire strategy. And I can't do anything about it because just fucking immobilized half my fucking army. Down here, try to draw them forward. There. Well, you guys are useless. You guys are useless. You guys are useless. There's no point in moving from this spot. Give me grasping vines right there. Move the Lythering Core over here. It's only an issue until the season changes. Yeah, I can't wait to see what other bullshit the game decides to throw at me. That'll be great. It's only an issue until another issue arises to take its place so that it can be an issue too. I don't care about the warriors. Warriors have better stats than my guys. That's kind of aggravating though. But it's a new issue and that makes it exciting. Oh, I see. We do have a fade, chat. I see. Fine, pass that on them. And turn. Everybody else go into defense mode. Missed. You're advancing this way, but you used most of your movement. That's fine. Good. What the fuck? Where did he get strengthened from? It's fine. The crocodiles are meant to take the hits. Ow! Good. The bleeding dealt damage to them. Okay. Why the fuck? How did he get 2 stacks of strengthen from that? Whatever. Pew, pew, pew. Good. Then... Pew, pew, pew. There we go. Why do you have so much lower... There we go. Problem solved. 45%. You're still over here, and you're going to be a pain in my ass, aren't you? If I go there, they're going to have to go through that. I can shoot you from here, at least. Did you you missed. You missed. Of course you missed. Raised. Yeah, down here. Good hit. Good hit. You know what? Keep the crocodiles moving just to try and engage them. Fire. You missed. Of course you did. You guys are going to come down this way, start flanking them. Give me another heal on them. For each Primal Fury the caster has, spend them to... No, shoot him. Go. And you guys are going wide this way. You will move up here and try to shoot him. Zap. And that's it. Enter. Oh, look! Like 90% of my army is now immobilized. That's great. 50% chance, my ass. So that was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fucking failed coin flips in a row. Hit them from behind, please. Thank you. Don't suppose you'd like to actually kill these guys. Thank you. Well, you guys are expendable, so just walk through that and start attacking. Get fucked. Summon up the primal wolf. Well, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. Go over there, zap him. You can't do anything because you got immobilized. Zap him. Yep. You can't get to him, so there's no point. You can't get to him, so there's no point. And you guys got immobilized, so I can't do anything with you. Let's try that again. All right, crocodiles are gone. Don't care. There we go. Okay, problem solved. We got a Pegasus mount. That's actually really nice. All right. That's actually, I think, way better than what my lord is currently on. Also, he leveled up. Let's get... Hostile wild growth and protective wild growth gain the living vines, but all the living vines do is entangle. They can't attack. So no, I would rather give them immobilized. And then give me the Pegasus mount. I said, give me the Pegasus mount game. There we go. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast and refill my water. We'll be back as soon as the ad's done. Okay, I'm back. Now, we do not have much in the way of income at all. So I think first thing is first. We'll keep the knights, because they're actually... So I just... Wait, what? So wait, I'm confused. How do I tell what terrain my city is sitting on? That doesn't make any sense. First asphalt. Go ahead and increase that. Like, shouldn't it? Oh, fertile plains. There we go. Mountain. Forest. Okay, so these are all plains. Snow. Okay, okay. So even just standing here is bad. I lose health no matter what. There we go. Yes, okay. Increase morale, minor. All right. So what we want most likely... Okay, we want this. The Sylvan Wolf Den. That'll get us an additional stability. That'll get us the Gold Vein. It's one of the only provinces that we don't have a forest on, but that's fine. We can always swap them. Can't we swap these out? Oh, but it takes like 4 turns. You have to dismantle it over the course of 3, and then you have to rebuild it. That's kind of aggravating. But we're definitely going to want a gold mine here, because we're going to want to clear it out, and we're going to want that. That should have... There we go. City structures domain. That should give us another plus 15 here next turn once that's done building. Okay, I want to keep the Aspirant Knight because we don't have a good charge unit right now. But, quite frankly... Blight Blast, Conjure Animal... units have -2 blight protection, which is nice. You definitely need to heal. Baby. You all have the same. You have the highest EXP, so I will keep you. But you, let's go ahead and disband you. Put you in my main army. There we go. That's not too bad. That handles a little bit of our problems. Who are you guys? Champions? Okay, so we're going to want to rest here for a turn. Let our guys restore their health. Then we're going to go deal with these guys so we can clear out this. Okay, that's done. There we go. Sylvan Wolf Temple. Annex province with a Sylvan Wolf Den and servants provinces within radius equal to the city tier. Grant additional mana. Okay. Once per turn, one of the provinces gains forest. Okay, we're gonna work on that. As for our units... the fact that scouts cost the same upkeep as your regular units when you really need them for scouting early on is kind of aggravating, but we'll go ahead and build a second one. Can't do anything with that, can't do anything with that. Our next tier requires 125, but why is it locked? Oh, right, the fucking... I forgot about the affinity amount that you need. Got that, we got that. You're just gonna hang out here and heal. There we go. Ah. Okay. So did that turn this into forest? No, it did not. I guess... Oh, right, that's not been built yet. And I don't know what else that's causing. So yeah, grasping vines. We can't even... Sense. That's going to be really annoying. It's the only thing I can think of. Right, I want you to find us the edge of the map so we can start from there. So yeah, that's going to be it right there. What is that? Ancient obelisk. +5 mana and +5 knowledge. Damn. Okay. Okay. Silver tongue fruit. +10 food and +5 draft. That is actually quite nice. There's a knowledge stash down here. I want you to head back down here. As for us, grasping vines is still here for another 3 turns. Oh, these mountains are a pain. How do we... Okay, hold on. Move you there. Move you there. And then if I engage you... Oh! Your troops engage the caustic worm and its minions, but they cower in fear. They tremble helplessly, cornered by your army. Okay. Before you can give the order to attack, you're addressed by your scholars. Wait, my wild guardian. Look at the rare coloration of the tongue and the pattern on their backs. These are specimens worthy of investigation. Attack. Let them go. Allow your scholars to document them. We lose 9 knowledge per turn, which really isn't that much. Receive 31 Imperium. Independent army will be removed from its location. There are a bunch of free cities supposedly on this map, so I'm thinking maybe we go with the good alignment. Wait. So we lose 9 knowledge per turn for 6 turns, but we only get 31 Imperium. That is not worth it. Just let him go. Oh, Grizzly Bear Mount. That's nice. That is not worth it. That is so not worth it. Okay. Let's keep, so many mountains around here. Let's see. Got some more evening sprites we need to deal with. What the hell? Okay, first of all, that looks cool as fuck. Look at the weight. Like, they actually did a really good job on the wing animations and, like, design. A grizzly bear mount. That's what it said, Lord Brown Bear. When can I get these? These are cool looking. Give me an army of these. Deals damage to enemies in a 1 hex radius. And it's a battle mage unit, basically. See, that's a cool animal unit. Why can't I get an army of those? Yeah. Alignment changed. I know. What else are we looking at here? We've got spiders and more evening fae just everywhere. We've got animals. Gold wyvern. Gold wyvern. Gold wyvern. That's... I feel like that's new. Is that new? Yeah, that's a wyvern with order powers. What the fuck? An insect with fire magic seems right up your alley. Yes, correct. Dragon, animal, flying. Doesn't have evolution, which I thought wyverns did. Huh. I know the only real way to get Pyromoss is to use a spell called Wild Animal in the right environment. Oh, it's one of those where it's like, look at all these random animal units you can summon. Most of them are absolutely useless. You here. What is that? Dread Spider, Hatchling, Giant Beetle, Entwined Thrall, and 2 Evening Sprites. It feels like the Evening Sprites are just getting added to random armies that otherwise wouldn't have them. Like the Evening and more. It's like a lot of these enemy groups are a unit or 2 larger than they normally are. But I guess we did spawn with a lot of units, so it's not that. All right, move over here. Let's get ready to start investigating this side. Because we're not even fully healed yet, and our income is barely surviving. Been in the game for a long time, but they were the most recent update added as a mount option. Okay. Why has my scout not moved yet? I could have sworn I gave you orders to move. There we go. Ooh, Smoldering Key. That is actually close enough that it might be useful. Summon Entwined Thrall, good. Wolf Primal Communion. Grants non-culture units Sylvan's Wolf Boon and Forest Walk, which would be nice. Summon 5 living vine units randomly in a 2 hex radius, which live for 2 turns. They don't deal damage, but have a chance of inflicting immobilized on enemies. Could be useful. But we're going to go with the Wolf Primal Communion, so that the units that aren't part of my cultural ones are good. Summon Useless Animal is an emergency meat shield to protect squishy units. Ah. Fair. Fair. Grasping Vines are still here, unfortunately. Sylvan Wolf Temple's almost done. Spirit Tracker's almost done. I guess we go down here and deal with these guys. Yep. And they get the combat enhancement still. Jesus Christ. That's gonna be aggravating. This is gonna be aggravating for a while. Okay, so how do we want to do this? They're going to move forward. These things have... That's an escape ability, not an attack ability. Okay, so we've got 3 ranged units and 2 melee. Move the warriors up. Magma up. Put my hero behind them. Get me some spirit walkers. Get the knights out on the flank. I want you here, you here. I want my archer, I want my ranged units there, there, there. I want you forward, link with them. And I want the sprite to come forward slightly. Okay, yes. So I want you right there. Defend. I want you there. Defend. I want you there. Defend. You there. No, you'll summon that next turn. There. There. Defend. Okay, oh, now it affects other people. What the fuck? This game needs to make up its mind. Also, you move really far. I don't like that. Okay, that actually helped out immensely. Zap him. Then... Oh, you cannot engage at melee range. That's unfortunate. That's fine. We got this. Down he goes. Ooh, I can charge them, but then... Yeah, all those guys are going to start moving. No. Give me a conjured animal. Here. And then... Yeah, just use that as a meat shield to hopefully draw their attention. You can't do anything. There's no point in you doing anything. Or you. And nope, I want them to move. I need them to commit to one side or the other before I do that. I can move you slightly forward, I think. And then try to zap them. Yeah, resisted. No problem. Defend. Aspirant Knights, move forward by 1, then defend. 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 And turn. Yep, their units are gonna start. Yep. I saw that coming. Great. Oh, they get multiple attacks. Okay, I gotta remember. Mine gets a single attack, his gets multiple attacks. Wait, there's still... What? If I'd known they were still gonna be immobilized, what the shit? It said 1 turn. It's been 1 turn. Why didn't it go away? Okay. Love it when the game just lies to me. It's great. It's great. If I'd known that, I would have charged with my knights. My units are also still immobilized, so this 1 turn thing is complete and utter horseshit. It is lying. That's the case. Fuck it. Let's see if we can lock them down a bit more. How far can you move? Well, it's not going to show me because it's immobilized, even though what I need to know is how far it can move when it isn't immobilized. Fuck it. No, 1 turn before they spring out. No, no, no. Look, notice the 1 beneath immobilized because it was on a 1 last turn. That's supposed to mean that it lasts for 1 turn. And yet here we are, 1 turn, they got it on their turn, then it came to their next turn and it still said 1. I know the difference between this and this, which is why I'm baffled as to what the game is doing. Fuck it, move forward, zap him. Did you miss? No. I was looking at the top left. You go attack him. There we go. I want you to move up. They can't quite reach him, unfortunately, and I don't know what his movement is because the game won't tell me while he's immobilized. You have to be adjacent to this. There we go. Go ahead and use that. There we go. Unleash the beast. Forward. Oh. Is that actually... Yeah, he literally just ate the grass. Okay. Fun. Go ahead and defend. That'll block for them. Then I want... You know what? I want you... And then I remember that this one is immobilized and can't do anything. Fuck me. Go over here. Block. 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 And end turn. I am really rapidly coming to despise this combat effect, even if it is all it is doing is making the combat last longer. It's not actually doing anything other than that. It's just making it last longer. And you missed. And you can't move. There we go. At least that killed that. And you can't... You're immobilized. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go all the way over here. Zap him. Oh, you're immobilized too. Great. All right. Can we summon up the wolf, please? Thank you. Go kill them. Nope, you're immobilized. And you can't reach them. And you're immobilized. I'm pretty sure you've been immobilized since turn 1. You're immobilized. Great. And you're immobilized. So again, 1 turn of immobilization. So when it gets to my next turn, it's supposed to be the ability to move. That's what it should be. That's pretty much what it's always been. Yes, yes, yes. You're gonna zap my guys. I know. Nope. So yeah, it's just lying. It's just lying. I love that. I love it when the game just lies to me. It's great. Is that bounce? No. That's weird. Why did it? No. You can't do anything. 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 You can at least zap him a little bit. No. No. Go after them. They're more dangerous. Bug report later? I have no fucking clue. Maybe it's meant to be working as intended. Maybe they wanted to make it so that grasping vines can occasionally just shut your combat ability off, which apparently is what it wants to do. Did you just use an escape ability and then didn't move anywhere? There we go. The enemy is fleeing the field. No, kill them. Reinforced Greaves of velocity, fast movement, and additional refund. Okay. I don't think that actually helps because my guy is already. Does he count as that? Combat speed of 6. So if I. No, that didn't change anything. What? Unit has fast move. Oh, because very fast movement. Unit has 6 combat speed. Well, still, resistance and defense on my hero is not bad. Not gonna complain about that. And unfortunately, though, we're gonna be staying here, which means we take damage, which means we don't heal, which means we don't recover. Is that a full-size fucking dragon? Oh, young fire dragon. Okay. I was about to fucking say, like, we're at the early portion of the game. What in the hell? Right. Why the fuck do I have any movement? But yeah, okay, yeah, no. This can we please go to a different season? This grasping vine bullshit is really getting old. Go here. Thank you. And start heading this way. Spiders. Those smoldering keep. Expanding in this direction might be a good idea. Gold vein. Well, we do want the silver tongue fruit, but if we can get the smoldering keep, additional knowledge. Oh, per quarry. That's not nearly as good because we're probably going to end up building nothing but forests. Yeah, there's now forests here. What's next? Woodcarver's workshop. We need a farm in order to do that, but we do have the pop for it. We should grab a farm. 'Cause that'll give us... Oh, that'll give us a little bit of everything. Yeah. Why? City structures plus 10. Domain plus 5. Wait, what? What about the... When annex unlocks the Silverwood Temple. When annex plus 15. What the fuck? So is that just not working? I'm confused. Why? Okay, so the quarry and mine are minus 10. City structures. Okay, that. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm losing my mind, apparently. You are going to head off in this direction. Start exploring this way. There is another... That's an iron deposit. We go with a far... This has less stuff over here, and it gets us closer to this. So yes, give me a farm. Also because, quite frankly, trying to maneuver in this area with all the forests and mountains is making a pain in the ass just to move from point A to point B. There we go. There we go. Okay, so they'll be able to heal next turn. Let's move down this way while we've got the movement speed. I'd like to try and clear out some of these guys. You keep going. Oh, there is a tower over there. Yes. There we go. There we go. We can get some gold income. We can get some draft and food income. There we go. Let's go ahead and build that. Don't really have the money to do anything else right now. Wolf Primal Communion is getting worked on. And hopefully this stupid fucking springtime event is going to finally go away. Gains a forest, mushroom. Okay, so we can use this in further away, which is good. I can also summon Entwined Thralls, but we don't have the mana for it. Don't really have the mana for this either, honestly. I need mana. There's no, actually, yeah, no, there's no mana anywhere around here. There's no mana anywhere around here. The closest is the Ancient Obelisk. Good fucking God. Well, fuck. I am really getting sick and tired of fighting these evening sprites. What is that? Autumn Fairy. Sprite. No, don't stand on the mountain, god damn it. You there. You there. No, we'll wait one turn and let our guys heal before we do that. There. Done with that. Done with that. Oh god, what now? While the heat of summer bedazzles your thoughts, your inner eye perceives visions of a macabre scene. You see long lines of frightened captives climbing the winding stairway hewn into an ancient rock formation. As they reach the plateau, mistwalkers force their victims to enter a mist-flooded basin. Once the captives enter the mist, a dark fae song swells as the stone-carved effigies of the four Duathidae rise like columns from the ground until the tower above all. O cunning regents upon Winterblue's throne, the leader of the mistwalker calls out, render your judgment upon these unwilling offerings. Ooh, don't you look intimidating as fuck. The eyes of the effigies of the Duathidae light up as their ominous voices pronounce a single word, worthy. From the mouth of each effigy, a stream of butterflies emerges, coalescing into one colorful swarm encircling the basin. The mists therein begin to waft more violently like seething lava, and muffled gasps and screams can be heard. At last, the butterflies disperse, and the figures inside the mist begin to move, again tottering. Yet as the first captive walks outside the basin, you shudder, for they are no longer captives, they have become mistwalkers. Silently, the transformed captives join ranks with the rest of the mistwalkers. From the Moor of the Mist, landmark, okay. Conduit, province gains additional misty. A city with 3 provinces adjacent to this landmark gains a recruitment of tier 1, 2, and 3 Fey units. They march out ready to spread fear throughout the Burrow Downs. New Mistwalker camps are created all across the realm. Okay. Yep, 1 to the far south, 2 to the far south, 1 to the far to over here, and 1. Ah, okay, that's the main one. Moor of the Mist. Okay. Places of communion with the Fey folk. Within them, the energy of the Duatha is vibrant, making them ideal grounds for rituals. I myself was judged in one of them by the Duathidae, but what followed is a story for another day. Hambinger, Beyond the Mist and the Fey. The mist spreads the domain of Duatha. The Fey lore are no longer content with mere incursions. They have come to claim this land. Do not trust the lingering fog, for it hides no friends, only foes. Okay, it is the beginning of summer. All units have -2 fire protection. Provinces are changed to hot and desolate climates. Okay. At least my my Sylvan Wolf Den will help protect my core provinces from getting terraformed. Desert provinces afflicted by blinding sandstorm. Cannot regenerate, -1 vision range. Unit gains universal camouflage. And blinding sandstorm in combat, 60% chance to suffer blind. Desolate provinces gain volcanic problems. Units of province affected by volcanic activity. Units suffer a further 3 fire protection negative and cannot regenerate. Volcanic eruptions. Every 2 turns a marker's place. After 1 more turn, the ground will erupt, and all units within 1 radius of the marker will suffer 10 physical and 10 fire damage. Random affected hexes will gain on fire. Okay. New Empire development skill. Basic seafaring seems like it's worthless. This seems to be a very land-heavy map. Excavation is not that good for us. Farms gain +3, foresters gain +2 mana. That will help with our mana income because we don't have any. Go with tree keepers. We're gonna need it. A spellblade, a ranger, and a warrior. Recruiting general, prospecting governor, and a scholarly governor. Honestly, a recruiting governor doesn't sound bad at all. Yeah, he's a defender though. Governed city has +40. Governed city is +40. Win a battle in friendly territory. That's not going to happen though, game. But they do often give you a chance to swap that out. So, yeah, go ahead. Comes with a javelin that does allow him to attack in range and melee. He is a warrior though. We need to get him some new equipment. Go for it though. I'm fine with it. Yeah, once we get another city, I'll see about getting you recruited. In the meantime, we'll figure something out. Again, I do want to keep the knights. The wild speakers are okay. It's a tier 1 unit. Let's... Hold on. Tier 1, 66 out of 80. Tier 1, 48 out of 80. Let's go ahead and get rid of you. I'm going to transfer the Lithaline Corps to my general's army. Then I'm going to move you into this army. There we go. And then let's go ahead and engage these guys. Crocodile, Floral Stinger, and 2 Evening Sprites. Okay. No random bullshit gonna happen? Good. No random bullshit's gonna happen. I do wonder if a warrior with a skirmishing weapon is actually gonna be a decent idea. Huh. Okay, they appear to all be coming this way, so I'm gonna put you there. I'm gonna put my hero behind you. You're gonna take a position there. Oh. Yeah, I don't really have much in the way of... Well, you know what? Put you there. You there. You there. Have my lord here. Let's have the knights... set up, like, right here. Lightning 4 over here. And wild speakers, I'm going to keep you back slightly in case they try to go around this way. I'll summon up some monsters. Yep, he's gonna zap my guys. Raised, that's fine. They're gonna do the same thing, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, not as much as I was hoping for. I was hoping for them to spread out a little. Give me intertwined vine. No, wait. Hold on. If I move you forward. Damn. No, I'm willing. Okay, yeah, I'll take the shot on that. Give me Incinerate on all 3 of them. Good. Burning, resisted burning, that's fine. Then drop the immobilization growth. There we go. There we go. Go ahead and link with the elemental. Just in case they try to focus fire him. And then I want you to summon up the primal wolf. Heard of it. It is an animal. Oh, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Get those wild speakers over here. Unleash the beast. Ooh, there we go. And then I want you to go 11 or 10. Go over here. Go after him. Good. And you... Really? 45% oh, tiny. That's why. Tiny. Can't hit that. How is he still out of range? Oh. Wait, what? It says that they're in range. No line of sight. No line of sight. From what? The rock that he can clearly see over? Fuck you. Move here. Damage them. It is... No, it is a melee unit, so trying to engage it in that sense is a bad idea. Wow, that didn't do jack shit. Who else have we got? Yep, go here. Zap that one. That didn't do anything. Can't do anything by going that way. Shoot. Yep. There we go. That weakened them. They're down to 1 entity apiece. Him. Okay, didn't kill him, but that's still not bad. Move you there. Defend. Knights, I want you to come over here. You're going to help with that. And end turn. Yep, knew that was coming. Zap my guys, but they're doing way less damage. Yep, he's going after them. That's fine. Retaliation is good. And then he burns to death. Nice. You cannot get to him. Move over here. Damage him. Good hit. Charge them. Good hit. You finish off them. Nice. And then you try to finish off them. There we go. You guys can come over here. Get them. Ooh, did not get to him, unfortunately. You can, though. Oh, wow, he just does not care about terrain. Fuck. And you don't care about terrain either. So if I move there. Zap. And done. That's what I'm talking about. Boots of Illusion. This unit does not trigger opportunity attacks. Okay, that could be good for my warrior. We do still need to get him a better weapon, though. I'm not sold on the... Like, maybe if he was a ranger, the javelin would make a lot of sense, but I will go ahead and put that on. But otherwise, yeah, no. That does not work for him. That does not work for him, really. Okay. Get me the vendor now. Ooh, special province improvement. Herbalist. Right. Per adjacent province with forest or swamp, additional food and mana. And then a Sylvan Megalith. Special province improvement plus 6 draft per adjacent forest province counts as a conduit. Shows the faction leader Watership Down. Not gonna lie, that's kind of why I picked the rabbits, because my mind immediately went to the animated version of Watership Down and like how brutal that fucking show is. What is that? Oh, it's just a statue. Okay, there doesn't appear to be much here. There is something over here. What the fuck? Okay, there's like tier 4 units just scattered across the map already. I am... There we go. Ooh. A breached gate leads to a breached aisle. This portal is currently closed and cannot be used. It requires a hero to open. Once open and bound, it can be teleported into your domain. Okay. A breached aisle is a handcrafted region which is only accessible through a portal on surface or underground. These portals are accessible at the start and are not guarded. Contains a breached arcanum and various other valuable locations. Bronze Ancient Wonder, when annexed, counts as a research post, adds 1 or more unknown units to the Rally of Lieges, can be restored to a shrouded arcanum. Ooh, okay. Still remember the one rabbit being snatched by the bird and the sad little Charlotte's gone. Yeah, no, that animated film is freaking traumatizing to kids, let's be honest. Okay, I don't want to go that way. Move back into our border so we get our health bonus. I'll move you over here. Yeah, Smoldering Keep. The ruins of a massive stronghold dating back to an age when the first civilizations made their stand against rampant gargantuan monsters and magical storms. Though battered, its weathered walls still offer a degree of protection to those within, as well as those nearby during times of strife. Would be kind of cool if you could restore some of these ones. Like, I know some wonders you can restore, but I think, like, each one should have, like, a restored form. Like, it'd be really cool to actually turn it into a proper keep. But yeah, no, we're gonna need that mana income. Good God. We're gonna need to swap some of these out for foresters soon. Oh, that's gonna be aggravating because it takes so long. All right, just hold on to you. You can still move. Let's keep going. What is that? Large creature cave. Okay. Yes, I know we discovered the Moor of the Mist. That was last turn. I remember that. Okay. What was that? Oh, it transformed into a forest. Okay. Done with that. We don't have the boosts from any of this right now, unfortunately. I'm gonna go ahead and give us a pop. I really do need a forester, though. So probably right here. Wow, yeah, no, forester, +2 food, +3 production, +3 draft, +2 mana. It gives us just a little bit of everything. And since it's tree keepers, we don't take as much of a penalty to our stability by having it. That's actually really fucking good. We're just gonna start building those everywhere, aren't we? Yeah, because this now has forest on it. No, I want to see the province. There we go. And this has forest. Yeah, we're gonna need to swap these out soon. Storehouse, that's additional food. Clan Lodge. will get us a little more gain there. I want to get the rest of the tier 1 buildings built before I do that. So we're also going to need a library. Okay, so yeah, we need the storehouse, the library, and then build the plant. There we go. You're done. Wolf Primal Communion, good. Poison arrows. Vision range. I really just don't care about the scout enchantments. They're just not that good. Fine, I guess poison arrows. Plan launch time. As I said, I want to get the tier 1 buildings built so we have a little bit of everything coming in income-wise, and then we'll get the tier 1. Or the tier 2, whatever it is. Okay, there aren't any other roads around here, so... Sylvan Wolf Den. So obviously, the Sylvan Wolf Den's being here means you should probably build a city over here. Let's just zip up here. What is that? Kind of looks like there's... Oh no, those are plants. I thought it was like, why does it look like there's a circular road there? Like, I thought it was like a little paved road, but no. So there's nothing else up here. We should probably... I want some stronger units before I do that. We should probably go after these guys because... Yeah, that is our only... That is the only mana source we've got in this area. It's the only one. But we've got a little bit of everything. The only thing we don't have is... What, a conduit? Yeah, we don't have a conduit anywhere. We can't get one until we build one up here. Who else needs... Wish. Okay. Everybody's healed? Yes. Okay, so move you there. Move you there. Then engage. A group of hungry and frightened Feyfolk do their best to hide behind the Autumn Fairy as your army approaches. The Autumn Fairy puts on a brave face as possible and tries to keep its group behind it. Does my camera look off? Hold on. There we go. And face your troops defiantly, but otherwise says nothing and makes no hostile movements. Will you allow it and its folk safe passage, or will you strike them down? Blocks growth for 2 turns, which is usually not worth it in the slightest. Yeah, sure. Get the fuck out of here. It gave us basically a turn's worth of knowledge. I'm fine with that. How much does it cost us to boost this? 75. We'll let it go down a little bit. So our next target should probably be these guys. We didn't take any damage, so we can just kind of move over this way. Then we can clear out the wyvern once we get healed up. You, I want you to... Yes, go touch that. There we go. So there's another Sylvan Wolf Death over here. Yeah, no, there is no mana on this map. Holy shit. Yeah, +2 mana per conduit. What conduits? There's no mana nodes anywhere. That's a pasture. Got items, gold vein, iron deposit, pastures, iron deposit. Let me guess, all the mana is centered around, like, the enemy camps or shit. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. We're also gonna have to start exploring underground. I do have some income. Let's go ahead and get me another spirit tracker. Get working on that. We'll send him underground back this way and try to explore down here. Both there and over here. There were enemies down here and cages we can free, so it's not the worst idea. Where does that one link to? That links there. Those are the only ones we see right now. Where does you... Okay, that one pops out just north of Clawford. Good. So that does give us at least a decent way to get over there. Really? That's what he looks like? I don't know why. Lol, bro. But I don't think there's anything else we need. Alright, enter. Dawn of the 13th day. Ruler leveled up. Let's grab... Weakened is better right now, but we will want to pick up Distracted eventually. Because Distracted's only good if I've already got units in position to attack them the moment that I throw that out. You're gonna head this way. Here. Why is that here already? What the fuck? Because a lot of these are gonna get stronger if we leave them be. Oh my god, there we go. That's like one of the only mana nodes we've seen in this entire fucking map. Wait, did those guys leave? I thought there were enemies down there. Well, regardless, finish exploring up here next turn, and then we'll send you back this way. As for you... keep following the road, I guess. I know there's targets up there. Just keep following the road. You need to meet him at some point? I know! I need to find a good... I'll when my scout goes in through the underground, I'll prioritize getting to him. You go here, you go here, and then activate the combat. Every 2 turns, one of the attacking units has a 90% base chance of suffering distracted until end of combat. Oh, fuck you. So once you get it, your unit is now vulnerable to flanking for the rest of the combat. There's no cooldown on it at all. That's kind of annoying, but fuck you. I guess we're killing all of you, little dicks. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna keep his units fairly close together to start with. Do this. We need to draw him into something that resembles a choke point. There. There. Wild speakers. I want to move up. If he breaks this way, though, I need to be ready. There. I want you to link with one of my frontliners. And then... oh, can't. You're gonna stay there. You're gonna pull back slightly. And turn. Oh, pretty sure it was one. Yeah, of course it was one of my frontline infantry units. Of course it selected one of my frontline infantry units. Okay, they... Storm Strike. So... that's basically a charge. He basically has a charge attack. Nah, I think I know what I need to do. We're probably gonna have to sacrifice the Primal Wolf summon in order to draw him into position. Move back over this way. Give me strength to unleash the beast. And then go after that. Good. Good. As for you guys, hold on. 65. Move here. That's a healing item. Or a healing spell. Here. Attack. Resisted the burning. Of course. Attack. Oh, right. He only gets 1 attack. I fucking keep forgetting about that. I can freeze him in place, but I can't get the rest of them. Though that might be enough. He's the most dangerous. They're ranged, so they'll attack anyways. He's melee, but it's fairly weak, and he's ranged anyways. So, yes, actually, I will do that just to get you stuck. It did not get him stuck. He resisted all of the status effects except for weaken. Fuck you. Alright, send you guys in charge. Good. No retaliation attack. Send you in. Assist them. Good hit. I need you you guys to move forward and try to... Luckily, that is going to get in the way of him, so... Why... You have, like, no fucking movement. Good God. Move here. And I want... You right there. Attack him. And I want you over here. I'm gonna try and draw out their fire in multiple directions. Knockback combo. Enters wind stance. Using it has slippery and swift. Oh, fuck you. This is one of those fucking nomad units, isn't it? Yep. You can't do anything. Defend. You move up. Shoot that guy twice. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. All of you have done everything you can. Sylvan Wolf. 2 regeneration, obscuring flora. You have 3 stacks of strength and 2 stacks of regeneration. Unit regains 1 action point when killing another unit. And combat summon for 3 turns. Give me obscuring on you. Alright, what are they gonna do? Yep, they're firing at him. Oh, AoE. I should have seen that coming. And then damage over there. They are moving. Ow. I don't know why they did. Okay, that unit's getting absolutely shit-canned. That's not good. You took, like, no damage, you piece of shit. Problem. You can charge him. That is good. Can I get you guys to try and finish these guys off for me, please? No, because unit is obscure. Because unit is obscure. Move here. Zap him. What is this? Regeneration and strengthen for 3 turns. Move here. Zap him. Thank you. Then I want you to put regeneration and strengthen on him. Then I want you to charge them. Good. You are a problem, though, but you have quick reflexes, which is going to make hitting you a pain in the ass. Spirit Wolf can deal with you, though. That'll make things easier. Good. You guys move here. Engage him. Grazed, of course. 65%. You're out of range. Go here. Still out of range. Go here. There we go. Heal them. I want to pin you down. Run in and engage in melee. Go. Okay, you're gonna shoot him. And you are going to stun him. I love how he has resisted every single status effect that I have thrown at him. Repeatedly. There we go. At least that flanked him. I'm honestly gonna need you to just heal yourself, because he's about to most likely deal a shit ton of damage. And regeneration, Rising Fury. He has Fury of the Sylvan Wolf. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that on you. And enter. Oh great, more distracted. They're still shooting the same guy. But, yep. He's tried to attack him and did little to nothing. Took damage from the bleed. Good. You... Well, you're finishing them off. Thank you. You move up here. Hit him. Good. You are going to finish him off. You move over here. Throw a javelin at him. Good. Spirit Wolf is going to run up on him. There we go. Much better. Ring of Deflection. Plus 3 defense and 3 resistance against missile and magic attacks. Can I... That cut the cost down to 45. I'm more than willing to do that. Oh, those don't count as... It's too far away, isn't it? Yeah, it's too far away. Fuck. And I can't even build a forester there yet. Son of a... Okay, favorite terrain, tree keepers. That's probably my best bet. Yes. Go. Okay, let us get back into our own territory now that we've cleared those guys out. Wait. And hero leveled up. Good. Additional experience. Foraging. What am I gonna want him at? I mean, most of the time, warriors tend to do really well as charging units, so... But knight, I mean, both sides kind of do it, because Berserker, despite its name, is gonna be wanting to be in the thick of things all the time, rather than, like, charging. Second wind is nice. I'm trying to remember exactly... Right, when it kills, they gain fortune. When this unit's total hit points reach 30% or lower, it gains Berserk Steadfast. Reckless Rage, additional attack damage. Slight chance of instantly killing an injured target. Chances increase the lower the target's hit points are, which what we do. Cleaving Sweep. I think, yeah, let's do Prepared Charge. And start working on getting him a weapon that can actually take advantage of that. Which I still do not have. I do think Ring of Deflection is going to be good for him, though. Alright, they're all healing. You're all building. It's going to cost us 105 to get another pop, but we're working on that. We'll have another Spirit Tracker next turn. Gold income is still good. Mana income is positive, at least. So, are my forests disappearing? No, they are ashlands, but they are not. They are not. The forest is still there, so I'm still getting my benefits from it. Good. Signature skill. Oh, I didn't even realize my guy was there. All non-hero units gain 10 hit points. Blight Strike and Pack Leader. All animals, which I fucking. There's no way to tell what animals you get 90% of the time, so this fucking trait is always so goddamn useless. Basic friendly enemies gain resistance. This will allow me to double down on his blight damage, though. So yes, we'll take that. And there's our ad. Not that it matters. Not that it matters over much right now. Okay, so that's done. That'll be done soon. Use rations. Yep. Where's that scout? So I can't tell if this is connected to anything, but I don't think it is. An outpost, oh, there's a mana node. An outpost down here wouldn't go amiss. Problem is, yeah, no, you'd only be able to get one thing because of the way these provinces are laid out. Let's go through this. Is this just a dead end? Oh, I don't have excavation. let's grab that. 125. Fuck it. Can I... How do I... What? Why can't I... There we go. Excavate. Alright, you are finishing up the exploration over here, which there is nothing. Good. Then... head back down here. Wait, what? What? Oh, the fucking volcano bullshit. Right. There we go. Come over here. Come over here. Get everybody healed up. You... What in the fuck is that? It looks like a fairy circle or something. We're going this way. Discovered another ruler while concealed. Diplomatic interactions have not been triggered, and the other ruler is unaware of our presence. We can choose to engage with and meet the ruler. Remain concealed. Paunch. They're a nomad, aren't... Yeah, they're nomads. Ratfolk nomads. Voracious vermin. Oh, and they're cannibals. They're cannibals. So they're definitely going to be allies with the dark ones or whatever. So it is a permanent upgrade. The way that they were saying it, it was hard to tell. Essence of gold, essence of mana. Okay, so yeah. If you want to play a mono city nomad and just go around the map constantly fucking things up for people, you absolutely can. Interesting. Okay. That also means he's probably protecting this Mistwalker camp. Alright, well, we're finishing healing up here. Really, why did they get... I mean, they get that. They are better defensive-wise, but they're not going to be integrated into my army once we start getting buffs. If 757... Go ahead and just hurry production on that so we can start working on the clan lodge. The additional annex range will allow us to hopefully bring the silver tongue fruit in, which would be quite nice. And then, yeah, iron deposit. So you found Pouch. Well, we found him, but while concealed, so we're not worrying about him too much. Wolf Primal Communion, that does increase base. I don't have the mana for this. I just don't. I need to change that, though. I need to change that for... It's so annoying it takes 3 turns to do that. Start new research. Wayfinder enchantment. Enchanted units rout in combat. They never die. They return 2 turns sooner. Yeah, may as well. Area excavated. Good. Oh. Grab that. Wait, there's nowhere else to excavate. Are you shitting? Really? What the fuck? So it's literally just a hole in the ground with nothing in it. What the fuck? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It's just 4 little provinces with a hole in the ground, and that's it. Oh. That's infuriating. You are going down this way. Actually, you can go over here as well. What do I want you guys to do? Well, obviously not going in there. If we've got nothing up here, though, we could come back down here and clear out the remainder of this area. Because there were some other enemies. But I don't think... Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. We know there's an enemy down here, and we know there's an enemy over here. We can clear them out, get some more experience, get some more rewards. You... I don't really see anything over there that I care about. Come back down this way. Let's avoid Pouch for now. There's another gold vein. An astral dew. Okay, that's another... So yeah, another Sylvan Wolf then. So another city here would actually allow us to take full advantage of things like the rainbow clover, the astral dew. the Crystal Thicket, which even if we never get any of the +2 mana per conduit, it at least gives us 20 mana. So we got nothing. We got nothing. There is no mana on this goddamn map outside of a handful of deposits. Bit mana starved. A bit, you think? New Empire development skill. Non-racial units gain 5 hit points and 2 experience per turn for each racial unit in the same army. That isn't very good. While in your friendly domain, units regenerate 10 additional hit points and gain 2 experience per turn. Yes, we do want that. And that could be useful. There's not going to be any fucking conduits on this map. There's not going to be any fucking conduits on this map from what I'm seeing. Is there an enemy here? Yes, there was. Shit. Right, that's what I thought. You're gonna go that way. Is there... Yeah, there's nothing. I wish the map would be a little more clear when it tries to... See, it says provinces out of reach, but that's not the case. It's that these areas cannot be dug into, game. You're lying to me. Stop lying to me. See? This province cannot be excavated. You should just tell me that, even if I'm far away, because it's fucking bullshit. Right, so yes, there is nothing in here at all. Good. Going this way. Coming this way. I mean, we could build an outpost. Would get us the mana node. Like, there's kind of no reason. Like, how much do outposts cost? Like 10 gold or something? But then I don't really have a way to protect them. 50... No. Per turn, Tenwin. Per turn. Upkeep cost. Upkeep cost. Not initial cost. I don't care what the upkeep cost... Or I don't care what the initial cost is. Whoa, what? This resource node is being harvested. Oh, so that's how he's getting that. Why is he gathering it? Wait. Son of a bitch already has 2 cities? Pouch is a nomad, and he has multiple cities already. Enemy units adjacent to the owner's start units have 90% chance of suffering burning. Oh, fuck. Summer heat sucks. Yeah. We need to get over here. Go around the mountain. Go around the mountain. Okay. We are done with the clan lodge. What's next? We are at +4. Forster times 2 minus 10. What? Oh, no. It's counting the total. Wait, that doesn't make sense. These should be... 9 minus 5. Is it just because... I'm confused. Wait a second. Forester, minus 3. Forester. No, farm, minus 5. Forester, minus 3. So it shouldn't be... Huh? No, the Forester should be minus 6, not minus 10. Oh, Tree Keepers +4. Okay, it's counted as a separate modifier. It's counted as a separate modifier. It's counted as a separate modifier. Calm down. Let's go ahead and grab that. Okay, we can grab a conduit over here. So what is this? That's a mine. Gives us money. Yeah, the only thing that our foresters don't give us is money. The herbalist and the Sylvan special building would count as a conduit as well. That's true. That is gonna be bad because it will... Okay, hold on. We are going to need per adjacent forest province. Must be built on an annexed province. Herbalist. per adjacent province with forest or swamp. Okay. Silver tongue fruit. Why am I able to... Oh, right, because I built one there. Just feels like I need more foresters. That's the problem. So hold on. We get 3 draft, 5 mana, 10 knowledge if I build the research post. We get 3 draft, 12 mana, 5 knowledge if I build the conduit. Failing. Oh, yeah, no, because I have to build the conduit first. Right. Additional draft per forest province, which that can happen naturally as we build things up. Friendly armies in this domain regenerate an additional 5 hit points per turn. Oh, that's also a good improvement. Yes, so we're going to want this conduit over here. And then we're going to want, where is it? Tavern. Yes, additional stability. Start working on that. You have been completely useless. Get back up here. Want you to go over. Okay, another Sylvan Wolf Den. Good to know. You are going up and around this way. Stay away from him. You are coming down south. There are no roads here at all, so that's another ancient obelisk. You guys are here to clear this out. Wait, they're gone. What? Okay. Oh, Anvil Guard. Okay, that's pretty decent, honestly. What happened to the units that were down here? Did they despawn after I killed the... That's kind of weird. Why would they despawn? Mana obelisk? What mana obelisk? What? What mana obelisk? Oh. Meeting hard-pressed Clawforge. Hiding in their fortified burrows, the Howling Polari at last recognize the familiar face among your troops and send forth their leader, Willa Tinthum. What are the buildings you can build in your capital? Oh, right. That one. Bless the Lord of Plenty, she calls out overjoyed, hugging those who can't escape her reach. We heard of your grand feats against the Pale Ones in the so very undelightful time of strife. You're surely looking for the heroic protector, Mr. Hambinger. You will find him down the tunnel south of Clawforge. But before you hurry along, she adds quietly, as if she truly feared your departure, I must insist that you taste our well-prepared nut pastries. It is due time for lunch. Okay. Give Wilhelmina one of the Whispering Stones. Gradually improve the allegiance. Pact of Cooperation. Okay. From the looks of it, they seem to be the furthest away from any fighting right now, which is good, actually. Yeah, give her a Whispering Stone. Initiates of Material. Oh, wow. 7 Materium, 1 Nature. Okay. Wayfinder enchantment is done. Start the research. There we go. We're going to grab Tome of the Sprite. There we go. Grab Tome of the Sprite. Yes, and 2 additional mana per adjacent forester. Yes. Yes, we are going to need this.
For the Fae, the world bends to strange laws. Perplexing, yet filling them with potent magic. And it is equally surprising what they do with that power. For all that you hold dear, do not take a nap in the Fae Woods. I have seen those sprites play tricks that would make the All-Father blush.
Okay, let's go ahead with the summon sprites so we can start working on them. Wait, what? Where the fuck did you guys come from? Oh, they came up through the... Oh, okay. Wait. Underground... Huh? Wait, did they finally make it so that you can take provinces from an underground settlement and wait, did they finally make it so you could put your borders through an underground passage? Because I thought they didn't allow that. You've been able to do that for years? I could have sworn we weren't. I could have sworn that we weren't. I swear to God, Tenwin, I thought for all this time that you weren't able to do that. I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay. Where are we going with this guy? Right. Follow the road. Oh, no, that is not another obelisk. That is a lost tower. Wizard Bombardment Siege Project. You... falls asleep in the Fey Woods, wakes up as a woman. The hell? I mean, that's... honestly, that's probably fairly mild as far as the fucking Fey go. Oh, good. Go over there. So that means if I need more provinces, I can come down here and start taking stuff. Admittedly, it's a little far away from... move here. Ah, okay, there we go. I knew there were more of you down here. Alright, we're gonna have to wait till next turn. This area is mostly cut off unless that can get punched through. Thing. You. Where was I sending you? Right, you're coming down this way. Oh, damn it, he saw me this time. Can we eat it? Rumbles a deep, slobbering voice. No, that one's good sport for Ventro. Do glub glub. Another voice screeches. With a stomp and a belching chuckle, Kanagrup the Twin Eater enters to land his or her vicious sights upon you. Shut up! That's luncheon, says I. Oh, he's got two heads. That's what's going on here. Says Grump. You's always eating, you snot rot. Ventro fancies him squealing like. Best be leaving this and all. Zoggy spiggly for the summer master. The two heads bigger and belch back and forth like this was like this for an abominably long time. We kills it, then eats it, grumbles Grump. Oh, we captures it and tosses it into the moor of the mist for Ventro, argues Kana. And gains a grievance. Automatically declare war or slink away. We're gonna slink away for it. Hero leveled up. Hero's not engaged in melee, then its next charge attack. Well, that doesn't do me any good because we don't have a charge weapon. I need to get the thing that allows me to build. Shit. There we go. Okay, Pirate Cove over here. Oh, there's a mana node. I think that's the first normal mana node we've seen. There's... what is that? Blossom Orchard. +5 food, +5 production. And that is Rainbow Clover. Unfortunately, if I engage him... no, I need another turn to get this guy closer. Wait. And you... well, he already knows we're here. He has 2 cities. It's annoying. Come down this way. Sorry about that, had to cough. Oof, had to mute my mic there for a second. Okay, give me the Wayfinder enchantment since we need something that's still gonna cut into our mana pretty decently. There we go. Okay, you move down here and engage. Oh! We were hired by rich merchants to look after this large creature cage, the war shaman said. We expect to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and go. We'll get a war shaman unit. Mistwalkers. Blight Blast, Kindle Resolve, Invigorate. I don't. Loses 100 gold. For a... Wait. For a tier 2 unit, it's bad. No, go ahead. Leave. Then... a steel shaper. Okay. Okay. That's really cutting into my income. Go back over here. Go over here. Can I get close enough? Province is out of reach. God damn it. It's fine. You come down this way. Oh, wait. You're not... Yeah, go ahead and meet them. Who's this? Run before the thunder. Uh-oh. Is a disciple of autumn. Plus 100 health. The ruler is blessed by Luth, the Duathidae of autumn. During the autumn season, they gain 100 health. All owned units have Luth's blessing, giving lightning and lightning damage protection. And the autumn storm is active in this province. All units suffer wet until the end of battle, and then it can drop lightning damage. All enemy units that are wet suffer 20 lightning damage after 5 turns. Ooh, okay, that's... I should not have contacted this. I saw that and I was like, oh, surely it's not that bad. No, it's that bad. I should not have. Where do they keep finding such miserable riffraff? With unblinking eyes, Soren probes your mind. Fall rains down on all, especially to those who rise too recklessly. The enemies in the world isn't that bad. It's just genuinely their environmental effects. Yeah, don't engage them when they have these, because this is only during the domain of autumn, or during the autumn season. I mean, they do still have this, but still, don't engage them during the autumn season. Good lord. You are wretched. Polari rabble will change your tune soon enough. Scurry away before Luth's thunder, threatened Soren. You and the dirt rodents will be missed fair before the splendor of me, Godir, for I have set my sights on. There we go. Let's go ahead and flatter their ego. Change it to peace. Oh, of course. They start out with a larger settlement, too. Great. Okay, so we found the Disciple of Summer. We've found the Disciple of Fall, so that just leaves Winter and Spring. Oh, there's some mana. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need another city, and I'm probably gonna need it over here, because that's where another one of those Sylvan Wolf dens are, and there's quite a lot of resources over here. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. It's either really stoned or really, really freaking tired of everyone's shit. An owl man with dwarf aesthetics. Pretty cool. Yep. I mean, that's kind of par for the course for Age of Wonders. Oh, good. We have another pop. Good. Good. I do want to be close enough to get Smoldering Keep for my capital, but after that, I'll probably backfill the rest of this area. Yeah, give me another forester. Tavern will be done soon. 120 gold. We can afford that right now with our war chest. Stone Steel. Well, that gives you Wizard Tower Foundation. That's probably a good idea. Fey Woods. Herbalist. We really need the item forge right now. Yes, give me the Imperium income in the vision range. And then give me the item forge. God, this is going to take a lot of time. And turn. Okay, summer season is about to come to an end too. And there it is, the time of autumn. Didn't we already see this? Until they tower above, O cunning regions upon Witherbloom's throne, calls out the leader of the Mistwalkers. Render your judgment upon his unwilling offerings. Why are we getting another event, though? Meeting hard-pressed Hoplinberg. Hiding in their fortified burrows, the skittish Polari at last recognize the familiar face among your troops and send forth their leader. Bless the lords of plenty. Sorel Glenwalker calls out overjoyed, hugging those. It's the same fucking event. Taste our colorful eggplant salad. It's literally the same except for that. Okay, fine. Yeah, this is the same thing. This is the same thing. New Mistwater. Oh, great. Even more of them have been made. Yep. Oh, God. There's now 3 down here. Change of heart. Thought of myself as a defender. Being a glory seeker. Hold on. Let me... slay a unit of elite rank in combat. Slay a unit of legendary rank in combat. How about conqueror? Win a siege battle. I mean, eventually, yes, that's still better than defender. Because we're not going to be fighting on our own territory. What? Oh! Oh, fuck. Okay, nope, we're not taking... Nope. We need to go deal with that. We need to go deal with that immediately. Nope. I was like, I should start exploring down here. Nope. The game has decided no. There we go. Oh, there's 2 of them. Or no, that's 1 and it's wrapped itself around my fucking capital. Fuck you. At least it hasn't activated, but it's already a silver infestation. That's not good. Can we get our hands on 204? Fuck it. I would like some charging units, please. Create a new bounty. No, I'm dealing with it. Also, what is this? -2 lightning protection. Provinces change to cool and wet climes. Highland provinces affected by thunderstorms. All units become wet. 1 random unit takes 20 damage. Fuck. Okay. That's heirloom. Okay, that's her territory, so we need to back off. Back this way. A Nixwell. Can't click on it yet. That is another one of the Sylvan Wolf symbols. You come down this way. Go touch that. There we go. Stormbound Maple. Counts as a forester. +2 mana, +2 knowledge per forester in a city domain. That would be great if we could get a city down here. That would be amazing. Also gives us access to the Entwined Scourge. No, we have to wait till next turn for all of this. So I need to see what is this? There we go. Grassland, forest, mountain. Are mountains counted as highland provinces? Because I really don't want to fight in a place that has that much shit. Kirale, welcome. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. We're just playing through another game of Age of Wonders 4. It's kind of my go-to game when I'm in between RPGs and stuff like that. And we're doing the Fey Realm map that came out with the latest DLC. And I am already learning to hate this place. Everything is wet.
Kiriali is now aboard.
Welcome aboard, Kiriali. Kiriali. Okay. 60% chance of inflicting life seed, protective growth. Allows you to cast an additional spell this turn. Heals for 10 temporary. Does all that do? Wait, what does that do? Oh, that removes the action cost. That would actually be nice. Area of, no, okay, we do want that. Area of effect increased for that. Very nice. Yeah. No, I have a good time with Age of Wonders 4. It's as I said, it's my go-to like filler game whenever I'm in between stuff, and also right now because we've got 2 big releases coming out in September that I'm looking forward to with Dawn of War 4 and Endless Legends 2. So we'll see how things go. Do I want to grab that? Okay, so we grab this, we grab this. We will be able to attach Smoldering Keep when we eventually go deal with that. Knowledge is still pretty low, but that would get us some... What exactly does this give us? Silver Tongue is draft and food. So I'm still probably going to want a conduit there then. But right, I could really use the additional production. Yeah, give me the forester with the additional production there, and then we'll grab the Silver Tongue fruit next turn. Or next expansion, whatever. Okay, so if you're here and you're here, I'm gonna guess the spring or winter person is down here, and whatever the last one is down in the bottom corner. Do you prefer between champion and wizard king? I have a preference for champion because of the EXP and health regen, but maybe I'm mistaken. If the best thing I can think of is if I want to do like an army heavy list, I prefer champion because they get a lot of buffs for having their cultural units and buffing them up. And if I want to go really hard on tome spells, obviously wizard king. Obviously, or if I just feel like blowing things up. Will you try the new Expeditions game, the Samurai one? Yes, it's in early access right now. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm not a big fan of most early access stuff because it usually is broken, and I don't want to get spoiled on shit. But yes, I'm keeping my eye on it. Don't you worry. How we doing? Doing great. What was I doing? Right. Mistwalker camp. Dealing with that problem. What do they have right now? They have berserkers, which are barbarians, I'm pretty sure. Yes. They have a storm scale star. Oh, great. More lightning damage. 2 furies and a sunder. We should have this as long as we can take... We need to take full advantage of the mist, though, if we're going to have any chance of this. Expedition Rome was pretty lit. I agree. All of their Expedition games have been improvements.
Shucklefuck Brigade. Shucklefuck Brigade. Trip on your own gladiator.
Speaking of Expeditions Rome. Oh, I really don't like this fucking map.
You lose the map.
How do we wanna...
You burn the camp. You nap in the shade.
Yeah, we do. Alright, move you here. Keep you here. Let's... I want you to take cover here. I want you to move up here. I want you up here. I want you next to him. I'm not sure exactly where they're going to be going. Let's move you guys up here to take advantage of those mists. You guys here. You're chargers, so let's get you set up. That's... I can do that. Yeah, in my opinion, stuff like this should also affect cavalry. I don't know why it's kind of annoying that it doesn't. I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna pair you on my hero because he's moving up a little bit. I'm gonna send my knights to support this side, so we'll have 2 charging units on this side. I want you guys to move up. I want the Magma Spirit to move up. He can't because everyone's in his way. Because this is why I put light-footed on all of my cultural units, because I am so sick and tired of being blocked by my own shit. He's gonna start shooting at us. Yep. Oh, wait, he's on that. Oh, fuck you. That is long range. Holy shit. Nope, nope. Actually, this works out great. Oh, perfect. So I want you... What? Why is it saying that it doesn't hit any of them? What? That's in the area of effect. Why is it saying that it doesn't hit any of them? Yes. There we go, because they're right on the outer edges. That's what I wanted to see. Thank you. And then you charge. Slice. And then you charge. How is that not killing? All right. Strength from steel. Oh, I should have. Oh, no, wait. They have to have bolster defense and bolster resistance. Okay, so that's not going to work anyways. But I can send you over here. There we go. 1 unit down. Good. And then get me... Let's see here. They're stuck. They're stuck. They're stuck, but they will be able to shoot. He can attack with all of his, unfortunately, and he's going to deal a lot of fucking damage with the mist. I can't do anything with you. You there. Move you there. And then throw. Good. We're gonna move you up. We're gonna move you up. Can't hit anything, unfortunately. Go ahead and summon the wolf. And then... yeah, run in on them. You... regeneration and strengthened. Okay, you have to move, or I can't do anything with you. Move you here. I want you to blast their archers. There you go. Why did that... oh, because it's a fire attack. I keep the only thing I don't like about the morning sprites is I keep forgetting what them and the evening sprites do. Move there. Only have a 50% chance to hit. He's not... he is weakened, and he has 2 stacks of bleeding. I'm gonna move here. Go ahead and zap him. Good. I want you here. Go ahead and use strength. There we go. And you... no, I want you to go right here. Good. You're gonna come over here. And you're gonna come over here, zap him. Miss. I should have seen that coming. Stay right there. Enter. He's gonna give warding to them, which is good. Who do you have selected? Wait, what? Oh, you. That's fine. Fence. 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 Heal 15, heal 20 and gain 2 regeneration and creates obscuring flora. Put that on my guys right. And enter. Okay, we did also pick up Clinging Mists on a few guys. That's good. Okay, he's... okay. That's going to be a lot of damage, unfortunately, but could be worse. Yep, they can shoot, but nowhere near as bad. Well, I say that. Their berserkers can't do jack shit. Good. Okay, let's deal with these assholes. 35% Clinging Mist and Obscured by Obstacle. Damn it. Alright, attack. Cancel the retaliation and flanked. There we go. I need to deal with you. What is that? Oh, right. Allows you to catch. Problem is, I don't have any good attacks for that. I want you to go ahead and attack them. Good. And I want you... you're gonna attack him. You're gonna attack him. Why can nothing hit these guys? What the shit? I can't even move you. Can I reach them? I can. That will deal a decent amount of damage, but I need to deal some damage to them first. There we go. Okay, come around here. Hit them. Good. And you can't hit them. You can't even move. Why? You should be able to move through these guys. Through this guy. He's of your... no, those are the regular warriors, not my guy. This is why I don't like the fact that you can... blah. There's so many traits for the faction civilizations that it can be really annoying when you have multiple species in the same army because they don't have the abilities that you need and actually to be useful. Ugh. Okay. If I move him there, he can't do anything. Alright, throw at them. Good. And I want... Nope, they can't hit him from there. He can't move from there. There. I guess go there for right now, just to get out of the way. Go there, zap them. Good. Did that at least... No, he's still got 2 entities in that unit, unfortunately. Still, we've weakened them enough. Let's go ahead and drop the fire on their heads. That clears out my own problems that I had with that. No, do not get retaliated by that, please. In fact, just move them out of the way. The fact that you cannot move through your own units natively is fucking infuriating. Can you zap him, please? Good. Then I want you... You cannot get to him. Of course you can't. You are completely useless. Get the fuck out of the way. You can't reach him. Great. And... Alright, just... You're telling me that Steadfast cannot die. What? How? When did he get that? How did he get that? You pieces of shit. Well, protect him. And who's left? The Anvil Guard can't do jack shit, so go ahead and bolster their defenses. Oh, wow, you can use that. Huh. Didn't even think about that. Alright. Oh. Please kill? Oh, no, wait, he's Steadfast. Right, Steadfast doesn't give a shit. I keep forgetting. Steadfast does not give a shit. Why is he electrified? Right. Ow. And he's going to shoot the wolf. No, my javelins, or my... There we go. Regeneration. Fuck you. Okay, Steadfast is gone. Thank you. Please die. Fucking A. There we go. Alright, problem solved. There we go. Reinforced greaves of velocity. That's nice. Fast movement. A bunch of other stuff. Sharpened sphere. Base attack creates cleansing fire on target. Lightning bolts. Okay, that's not bad. And a base 10% critical hit chance. And a grizzly bear mount. Okay, I'll take it. Does occur to me. You will not let me give him a mount because he has a javelin. Never mind the fact that javelins have been used from horseback for literally millennia, game. Somebody at Age of Wonders doesn't know their history at all. Thank you. All right, everybody fall back into our territory. At least that problem's taken care of. We won't have to deal with them summoning up random bullshit on us, at least. Let me see here. You wait here and heal. You... That is her territory. I can't do anything about that. I have a scout over here, so you're gonna backtrack and try to clean up this area of the map. See what we can find down here. You wait there. And you are still making your way down here. Need to see what else is down. Oh, a rivalry was declared on you. Okay, good to know. Wizard Tower foundations are done. Item Forge is getting built for entirely too much money. Summon Sprite. There we go. Conjure Primal Wolf. That would be very useful. You are going over here. What is... Wait. Oh, there's someone else over here. You're still healing. You're good, but I don't know where I would take you anyways. So hang tight for a second. You are moving this way. Oh, that's another, yep, that's another mist veil. I mean, will they have made it so that the mist guys don't attack these guys, or are they going to attack them too? Because depending on how they act like that, that might give us some leeway. Okay. So do these things... Tiny makes them harder to hit, yeah. Support unit, magic origin, Fey. Evolve. Okay, so it will evolve. Okay, good. So we need to work on that. How... Champion... Wait. No, let me read it. There we go. Champion Morning Boon. Morning Boon now targets another friendly unit within 2 hexes. Okay, that's useful. Evolves into Fairy, either a spring or a summer fairy. Okay, support unit. They're both counted as support units from the morning. Okay, so Morning Sprite is spring or summer. Evening Sprite is fall or winter. I get it. Let me guess, you don't have any control over what it evolves into because we still haven't learned our lesson from the fucking dragon evolutions or the worm evolutions where you had no control over what type. No, you do choose? Oh, thank God. They actually did learn from that. Sorry, Tenwen, I was being very pessimistic after when we tried the dragon evolution one and it didn't give me the ability to choose and it just randomly evolved. And half of them are fucking useless. At least for what I wanted them for. Oh, my neck. Oh, I popped my neck. Oh, thank God I needed that. That is 45. We're just going to go ahead and pop that. Okay, they're starting to pop up over here. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the only real problem is we're lacking in Yes, give me the production here. I need the forester here. And then next one, we will grab the silver tongue fruit. Because I do not have enough money. We've managed to somewhat solve the mana issue. We do not have any money though. That's the case. Hold on a second. There's a lot of you, and I do not have the money for this shit. If this area is completely safe, though, I'm gonna dispatch you real fast. No. Yes, no, keep the Anvil Guard. I do still need a decent front line. You're gonna come down here. Can I... Requires a hero unit. Fuck! I forgot! You need a hero for outposts, because you can't just build them with... Son of a bitch! I don't have the time to send a hero out to do that shit right now. I need you to come, like... Come over here. No. Do I send my hero down there to do this? Maybe. Don't really have anything else I can do right now. I'm still building up my economy. Fine. Go this way. Is that inside? It is. So if I want to build an outpost here. Yes, each outpost has a 10 gold upkeep for the owner. So unless it is a mine or it's a resource that I explicitly need. Sorry, unless it's a gold mine, there is no point in building outposts down here. Son of a bitch. Okay, well that was a waste of time. You hold fast there. You... Why can you only move that far? Oh, because it's right. You have no line of sight because of the mist. Okay, remain concealed. Back off. Back off. Back off. But now we know. I'm going to guess that that's the winter. It was a deer, so it's either, well, winter or fall could either one of those could work for a deer. Yeah, we are. Oh, so she also already has a. Okay, I need to get another city up. We need to clear out this area, and I need to get another city set up over here. What else? What have we got? Knowledge, gold, food, production. So we might want to build it like right here. Where would it be? Like right here, right on top of the gold mine. And then we can get this within a few turns, and then we can spread out and grab the rest of these. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We need to start clearing this area out. We need a second city over here. If I really need more room, I can always expand under here to get the veins and everything. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right. Unfortunately, now I'm waiting for my hero to come back up, or my lord to come back up here, because I don't have a choice in the matter. Other problem is he's a nomad. He will, if he needs to, he will just start moving his fucking ruined ancient obelisk. Restored at a cost, which will make it provide. Oh, right. He's going to have to start moving eventually because he's not going to have any resources. Heroes leveled up. Good. Base unit up. I'm actually going to need that. I need that right now because we are monstrously low on income. Our development skill. That raises city cap. That lowers our thing. That allows us to build roads. That gives us another Whispering Stone. Food city structures provide additional production. Provinces in your domain without resource nodes generate 5 food income. That feels like it would be a good idea. Conduits grant production and food. We're not going to have many of those. There's just not many. Destroying an infestation grants a city stability. You gain 300 relations with every free. That might actually be good because of all the free cities down below. Give me that one and increase our food production. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 right there, and there will be more as we expand. Wolf Commune is not that good right now. Wayfinder enchantment we already have. Point Thrall's not that good. Summon a Morning Spirit. Am I going to be able to choose this? I could maybe go for 1. Hold on. Oh, right. It's instant. I forgot. Because I have enough. Okay, hold on. First of all, let's get you up here. Come over here. And then you here, over here. How do I want to do this? We need to reorganize as well. My armies are very, very, very disorganized. Oh, I have the... Oh, good. Can I just make a basic... I need a charge weapon. Melee strike. No. Charge weapons are all two-handed, aren't they? Lance. Is there no difference in the lances? I don't think there is. Flaming charge strike. Oh. Wait, is that 20% damage per hex traveled or plus 5 fire damage per hex traveled? Oh. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. There does not appear to be any differences aside from that one ability, which is a little weird that is the only one. Snooze the ad. We're almost done here. All right, give him the fancy schmancy one. Give him the fancy schmancy one. Oh, I don't even have... I can't make it because I don't have... Basic items should not cost special resources. God damn it. Well, so much for that. Because I don't think I have anything to break down. We have some things. Okay, break down that. Break down one of those. There we go. Now can we please make the lance? The lance. Forge. It's instant. Good. You. Give you the lance. Give you the grizzly bear mount. Confirm. There we go. Try and summon the sprite? I will. Give me a second. We're almost done here. I know we're almost done. Give me a second. We'll summon it on them. Summon it on them. Ah, okay. Evening sprite. I need damage. I need damage. Evening Sprite, Moon Bolts, Evening Bane. Also, that's actually a really good debuff ability, all things considered. But that is where we're going to have to call it for today. I am out of time. Evening. Well, unfortunately, 90, it's literally ending. Sorry about that, but thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you to Kyria Lee for joining us and dropping in and giving the follow. But I will see you all tomorrow for more AoW4. We'll continue in this randomness of the Fae adventure that we're dealing with and try not to get utterly bumfucked by all of these enemies. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, and I hope you all have a glorious start to your week. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.